Welcome back, adventurers. My name is Eli, the Game Master, and welcome back to A Good Day to Die. I am unprepared, mentally, physically. Physically unprepared. Mentally, not so much. Last we left off, the group had left Drimport. They had learned more about how the Black Blood Curse works, about the different heads, about the source, and the farther that the heads of the Black Blood extend out from its main source, the less control it seems to have, and the more sentience and independence it begins to gain on its own. The group decided to head out to Martrek, a city across the Gulf in a small swamp-like area of the Terresquian continent. As they headed out, they got to the ports of Martrek, and they saw that there were several ships creating sort of a blockade. They were held by an odd halfling who had stepped onto their ship and exposed himself as an ambusher of sorts, as boggards had crawled out from the murky depths, had boarded the group's ship, and after fighting them off is where we will pick up. So, the ship that you once were on, that you are still on, is absolutely littered with boggard corpses. What do y'all do?
We are currently down an octopus friend.
Yes, that is a thing.
Who's currently chasing
Boom. Yes. So, Manzarek, who is played by our buddy Max here, has given chase to the Boggart cleric who had jumped into the ocean, into the briny deep, and he had slothed, would that be a word? He'd sloughed off the side of the ship, splashed in his new, octopus form. Giant octopus form, as he has decided to give chase. So we'll go ahead and do that, unless anybody else would like to take any other actions before Manzarek gives chase.
Just staring after one. That Manzarek?
Yeah.
I chase for 2 rounds.
You chase her for 2 rounds?
2 rounds.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Hold on.
Are we technically in the wild right now?
You are in the wild, and if it makes any difference, you are technically in the swamp, which means any skill checks that you get half your levels added to it as a druid, because you're a Gripli. That's the thing. Survival, perception.
Wisdom based.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
I had
wisdom.
it as a couple things. I did not have perception for it. So in that case, I mean 26.
26. Wunderbar. So, as your cephalopodal form falls into the water, you see her just in the distance, in the murk. You can make out her silhouette as she starts beating Amphibious cheeks and making straight for the shoreline. You know how, like, when frogs swim, they just keep their arms to their side and their legs just kick and they start getting? She is getting. And unless you have the special ability that all cephalopodal creatures like yourself should have, which is jet, you simply cannot catch up to her. You can keep pace, but with the head start that she has, she'll get on to land before you will.
No, I will stop.
So, as the rest of you are standing there, Damon just looks over the side and he says, "Was that Manzarek?" You see tentacles just and this bulbous head.
The tone's like, yep.
You see Vimarion standing there as he watches you like slink through a porthole like this big, and your head just as the rest of you unfolds out of it, and he goes, "Ew."
Gentlemen, I've lost her.
Do you say like
I can speak in wild shape.
Cthulhu Fatag, yeah.
Oh no.
I am not changing back
Don't,
anytime
right.
soon. So.
Okay.
How long can you stay like that?
How many were?
What
7
day,
hours.
What day is it?
As if it's more than 4 hours, you can
7
consult your
hours.
doctor.
A short work day. That's all I can stay like this.
He doesn't.
Still impressive.
Just a second.
One Mississippi.
You're being penalized for every second you go over.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
Those are fast.
So, octopus can breathe outside of water.
Mhm.
They cannot live outside of water because they can't keep their skin wet.
Mhm.
So, until I start to dry out, I'm hanging out as an
Create water. Create water.
David looks over the side at the smaller boat and says, "Should we check out what that dude was so
Packing?
medieval, isn't it? Should we check out the boat?"
For sure. Let's check it out. And
slosh over.
I'll not slosh over.
Hop over there. Start
Squabble
searching
over there.
for valuables.
Vimarion looks over at all the scattered Bogard corpses on his ship. He turns to his skeleton crew, his figurative skeleton crew, because I know all of you are like, undead!
Wait, what? We missed that detail.
We have to kill the skeleton crew. It's a gazebo. Kill it. He turns to his crew of 5 men, and he says, take anything of value they have on them, and then toss the corpses overboard.
I help them with as much gusto as I can do.
All the guys.
He's just
I don't-
roll them up and go, woo!
I don't know what cephalopod gusto looks like.
I feel like that's right.
Valiant effort. Oh.
Anyway,
Perceive their boat.
it's that.
Looking for things inside their boat.
Oh, so when you step onto the ship, a couple of things that you notice. Do you have knowledge engineering?
Dungeoneering.
You have knowledge engineering?
Yes.
Wunderbar. What do you get taking a 10?
I get 15.
With a 15, a couple of things that you can kind of glean off of what you see of the ship just at a casual glance is, firstly, it's not from here. This ship looks like it was probably from farther west than where you are now and has made its way over here. It's not meant to navigate the mangroves of the Martrekian area or anything like that. It's built mostly for speed, but it looks ill-maintained. The sail looks a little tattered. The hull doesn't look like it's been careened and cleaned in any reasonable time. And a lot of the items that are strewn about on the deck look like they are in ill repair and not ready to be used. The first thing you get from that, the first feeling you get, is they probably commandeered this guy and are just going to use it until it sinks.
What race does it look like constructed it? Human build, dwarf build?
It's not dwarven build, nor is it elven build. If it came from the western area, there's a high chance that it's probably just a human construction.
Looks like a lot of this stuff hasn't been maintained well. Do we want to take a chance below decks?
Do we think they have a secret stash?
I mean, depends on how long they've been robbing people. Maybe.
Well, I'll go investigate this stash of secretness.
Go with him.
I go with him.
Excellent. Walking across the gangplank, you get onto the other ship. The boards creak and whine under your footsteps as you make your way down the single set of stairs that lead you to below deck. This area is nothing more than a holding area because the ship is significantly smaller than the one that you are currently on. There's no bedding room. There's no creature comforts or anything like that. It is simply for storage. However, what you do find down there is a dozen Gripli chained to the wall, each one of them with a bag over their head, chains and manacles around their tiny slippery wrists, as their heads are anchored down, just afraid to move, it seems, in complete silence.
In Gripli, I say, "Fear not, I'll get you out of this immediately."
You see them all like raise their heads as they raise their hands and begin to shake.
And I start ripping off the hoods and trying to...
Is there a key hanging on the wall anywhere?
You do not see a key hanging on the wall anywhere.
Can you go find a key?
I go looking for a key.
Where
Before they-
specifically do you go look for a key?
Before they toss the bodies off that little halfling?
I was gonna search the halfling.
Searching the halfling, you find 25 gold pieces,
Neat.
Wow. This dude was loaded.
a whistle, a dagger,
Write that down, buddy. What are you doing?
and a ring of keys.
Soul.
Okay.
Ah, the Ring of Keys.
It's a
My
magical item.
favorite item.
It's a ring
Yeah.
that unlocks doors. Like,
Yes.
is that a thing?
It is now.
It is now.
Cannon.
So if I see you like start
No,
looking
found
for
one.
like just something, I was like, I found some keys. Do you want them?
Yes.
Get Manzarek down here too. I shall.
I just
from-
walk.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm good at throwing things. I'm really good at throwing things.
You just get like a bad feeling, like the fates are like, throw it. Like, do it.
I get the keys from him, go back down, and I start unlocking manacles.
As you do so, they begin speaking in Gripli in a very kind of panicked tone. As they start, and it's kind of hard for you to follow,
Yeah,
like
still kind of fresh language.
right, especially with so many of them speaking at once. However, something that you do notice is you picked up Gripli from Manzarek, kind of from your studies as
Yeah.
well, but just kind of chilling out and hanging with Manzarek. They speak with his specific dialect.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Oh, not nice.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't understand. Slow down, slow down. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go up deck. Let's get you guys out of here. And I start hustling them up onto deck
just
into the sunlight. Let's go. Let's go.
just
Come on.
dozens of little slappy
Good game.
feet.
Good game. Good game.
Tossing them. They're this big. I mean,
Yeah.
No, I'm very
there's a
gentle.
crack in the floorboard, and you're just like, sweet.
No, y'all hop on the top of
How
the
many
table,
are there?
carry
Just like a
them.
dozen?
A dozen.
Dozen?
Yes. As they start making their way topside, a lot of the things that you heard them say as this is happening is they start to ask, "Where is the chiefess?" They say that a lot.
The chiefess.
Is that a word, or is it just chief? Is that a unisex name?
Sure. I don't know. Chiefess
I think
sounds good.
chieftain would still be.
Where's the chief? Chieftain? Chiefess?
Chiefess.
Not
Where's
bad.
the beef?
As
Female chef.
As I'm following them out, I look at Perry and I say, I'll go
Chieftainess. Where is the
Tell, I'll go
chieftainess?
tell Manzarek we found some of his people.
According to, or chiefess, both.
Ah.
AI says chieftainess.
Yeah.
Wikipedia
just
says
AI.
chiefess.
I'll say chiefess then.
I
Yeah.
trust Wikipedia.
The chiefess. Do you know Manzarek?
They start to croak. They start like in excited ribbits, right? They start to kind of chant Manzarek, right? They start to say brother over and over.
I go looking for you.
It's not hard.
Yucking bodies off as an octopus.
Manzarek, we found some Gripli
You see a
Below
dozen
decks.
Griplis just come up from below deck.
surrounding me like a cluster of flowers.
As they start to like look around, they look at you and they're like, nah.
I start crawling towards them and morph back into. It's still kind of.
Oh wait. They look to you. You recognize all of them. They are all your brothers and sisters, with the exception of one who is your uncle.
Oh, is that I don't know the name.
You don't know the name, but does Delaney know the name?
It's money.
That's a
Had
no.
to do with weed. Bong water.
I remembered that part.
I do.
I like look at them shocked and what are you doing here?
They, in that very same kind of like excited way, start to explain all at once. And it's hard for you to kind of get anything out of their excited and confused jabbering.
I stop all of them. Went to my uncle. What happened?
He walks up, and for all of you to kind of get an understanding, when you look at these Gripli, it's in this moment that you realize that Gripli attire is very different than what Manzarek wear. Like when you saw Manzarek in his druidic robes, you're like, oh, all Gripli dress like that. They are dressed more in like a primal way, in different types of leathers or even foliage covering their chests, their backs, or even just loincloths. They look very like tribal-esque. They all have that same pattern as Manzarek, that same American frog pattern, the yellows and the
Leopard frog.
greens. I'm sorry?
Leopard frog.
American leopard frog pattern. American frog. The red, white, and blue. America! Ribbit! With the exception of Bongwater, who is a darker complexion that portrays his age. He is also massive. And I don't mean like big, he's just big. He's just a big fat frog. His vocal sac kind of sits down and touches his chest a little bit. And he has these tired eyes. He wears nothing but a vest and some slacks. They are all barefoot, by the way. They're all frog foot, by the way.
Slappy slap.
Yeah.
As he looks to you, Manzarek, he says, Manzarek, what are you doing here?
I asked you first, what are you doing here?
The Boggards. They've attacked.
Have they hit Dendro?
He looks at you like, how do you not know? He says, Manzarek, they've hit everyone.
How did they get past the frog humans?
I do not know. This has only happened within the last week. They've swarmed, and they organized army. They moved in force with magics and numbers that we've never seen before. And Zerk, where have you been?
Been looking for my friend. How many have they taken? How many are dead? Where is Mother?
He looks kind of confused. He looks up at you and he says, I can only assume she was taken with the rest of them. The birthing pools are the only thing I don't think they know where are. But they've attacked all of the tribes in simultaneous order. He says, Martrek, he gestures over to the city, right? He says, has taken no arms or actions against them. They've simply occupied it. It says, in all of the villages, with the exception of Kakarikik village and Trigatak have been taken. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Kakarikik.
Kakarikik.
It's a Scrabble winner. K-A.
Okay.
K-A.
Okay.
R-I.
Okay.
K-I.
Okay.
Kakarikik.
Okay.
I tried to make them all sound like noises frogs would make. And Trigatak.
Big attack. T-R-I-G-A-T-A-K.
T-R-I-G-G dash A dash D-A-K.
Oh, that was close.
Yes. And you would know those two villages as the Croakala, who are the high ups, who are the most powerful and largest of the Gripli villages. They are the closest thing to like an organized military that Griplis have. And they proclaim to have direct ancestry to the Ever Tree, which you know is the Great Tree. They believe that all spirits are drawn into the roots of the Great Tree and are distributed out through the world when you die. And they believe that they are birthed from those very roots and have proclaimed themselves the most powerful and high of the Griplis. They don't play well with other Gripli. You would also know that the Trigatak are the Death Touch Gripli. They are bright and vibrant color. They live in the farthest parts of the Martrekian area, and they secrete poison from their
So they're
skin.
both Croakala?
No, the Croakala is the Kakarikik
Yeah, Kakarikik
is the Croakala.
and Trigatak is
The Death Touch.
Poison arrow.
Yes.
Okay.
But that would mean that the Vault, the Swift Tongue, the Stickfoot, and the Clandestine have all fallen, if what he is saying is true. Which are the other four major Gripli. Which means that Dendro, the Swift Tongue, is part of that. And that means that Max belongs to Dendro, the Swift Tongue.
Man, it'd be real fun if I knew Gripli.
Because he licked the abyss.
Swiftly.
Remind me to tell you something later.
Okay, something.
Based off of that.
It freaked me out in a big way.
The abyss licked back.
So I just like try to compose myself. But to leave an important druidic mission should have been there.
I don't know where your mother is. You see tears begin to well up in his bulbous eyes, right? As he blinks, his eyes kind of recess into his head and tears roll down his large head. He took Lily. Lily is his Dinokairos.
Oh no!
You would know that your uncle, Bongwater, is one of the most prolific Dinokairos breeders in all of the Martrekian area. He only ever has one full-grown Dinokairos, though, at any given time. The young ones he trains to ferry people to and fro, but they outlive generations of Gripli. So, like, Lily is the only full adult trained, domesticated Dinokairos in the area.
Do we know where they took them? Did they take them back? Did they take the rest of the Gripli back to their own villages? Did they take them? Did they take them to the?
No, I don't know about the sacred area. I don't know if they've taken them there. It says, but I do know where the Barnard camp is. They've taken a lot of Dendro there. They're holding them captive, but for what means, I don't know.
Did any of them have? Sorry, I know it's weird.
No, that's fine.
Did anyone have black ichor rolling down their eyes?
Not that I know.
Is everyone kind of grouped up?
Yes.
The Marion says, I hate to break this up, gentlemen, but we do have a mission that we need to accomplish. So, we will drop them off at Martrek and then we'll be on our way, yes?
Yes.
But this may be part of that mission.
I would.
Might they not be able to take this other boat? Or is it too much? What do you think, Bert? Damn it, Vimirian. What do you think about that boat?
He says, firstly, they seem to be excellent swimmers, so I don't know if they need the boat. Secondly, they can have it. I have no use for it. But thirdly, my mission was to get you to Martrek.
Kind of just like gather all the Gripli and I start giving them food, water, anything I have on me that they could use. I start just giving it away for them. Everything, literally everything I own is theirs.
They begin eagerly grabbing at it, right? And they continue to ask you where Mother is.
I very I am not in a good place right now.
He needs healing. So when everyone's grouped up, I'm just gonna do a couple of channels.
Okay.
I'll take some of those.
I'll take some of those delicious heals.
Channel me, baby.
5 and 9. 14!
14.
Either. Oh no.
I'll take another.
Please, another.
The gold chain glows. A burst of golden energy washes over everyone as you all feel 14 points better.
Wahoo.
Thank you.
Is anyone still hurt or
I mean,
other than Max?
yes.
How many suns has it been since then? Did you take it?
7.
That line up with everything we're doing? 7 days ago, we would have been
Yeah. It's been maybe a week and a half, something like that.
yeah.
So.
But 2 weeks ago, we know.
However, these guys aren't affected. They were taken captive, which doesn't line up with
Right.
Blackwood.
Right. I also have no idea what's been said at all. I'm just drinking a bunch of croaking, and I was like, I assume this is needed.
You just hear Perry over there, like, what is happening?
I begin like explaining.
Sounds like a balmy summer night in here.
Premier, let's go ahead and get back to port. I think the ship will probably be scuttled and or stolen.
Yeah.
Excellent, he says.
You set it on fire.
We can always
Be more on fire.
Is there like some sort of like easily flammable thing on the ship?
Wood?
Oh yeah.
Like a spark would catch.
Not really, because that's a slippery slope when you start saying I can set a ship on fire with a cantrip.
Oh, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, like
a pile of cells, some
If
gunpowder.
we take 5 minutes to set it up, and
I will allow that.
Okay.
Yes, if you take the time to get it going. Yes.
Were there any other valuables besides the Gripli? Below? Okay.
The Gripli is plenty valuable enough.
I said besides the Gripli.
Cheese.
Yeah, they sold for a lot.
cheese.
At least 50 gold piece of Gripli.
Yeah, what's my cut? And my alignment changes.
Them some expensive frog legs.
They're big old frog legs though. Now I'm a trog you'd have to do the game. I'm a trog leg.
He says, he looks to you, he says, and the captives they've taken, I don't know for what means, but they spoke of sacrifice and a priest king.
That sounds kind of like our friend, Handsome Joe.
If you look at me, I don't know what you're saying.
Think they have several war priests?
Yes. You would also know, roll me either knowledge local or nature.
It's gonna be a 27.
With a 27, when he says priest king, that is the leader of the Boggard chiefs. So Boggards have like a fickle hierarchy where might makes right, and so oftentimes like the higher ups and the strongest of Boggards will be killed or eaten. However, there is one priest king that is untouchable, mostly because he is physically terrifying, and secondly because he proclaims direct lineage to the Frog Mother.
Okay, so there's the Swamp Seers, and then there's the War Priest.
Priest
King.
So, for translation for everybody, what they're saying is that in order for us to find the next steps in our mission, we have to help save all the Gripli from
Or Shane is making noise too.
It was doing that before.
He said it was doing it before and it's not doing it now and he's plugging it back in.
Alright, cool. It's good.
He says it's good, thank you.
We can hear him the entire time.
Our unofficial sound guy.
Thanks, Tay.
Unofficial? I think it's
it's
pretty official.
They're hired.
For free.
We have a check 1 2.
Please, 4.
Check 1 2.
I look at you like I know that you're lying, obviously. I can know what's going
Understand that conversation.
on. And normally I don't like appreciate lying. I just stand there and I just kind of look at you.
Sure. I feel like all of this requires us getting to port, so these
Sure.
lovely individuals can say mission accomplished and get back to other locations.
That will throw Zara into the bargain. That's from there.
But Martrek is unsafe. We can't go there, Longwater says.
Where is safe?
He says, the mangroves. If we go upriver a ways, he says, I know a safe place. Birthing pools. They don't know where that is.
You comfortable with outsiders?
He looks at all of you, and you know, like, Bongwater is like the most chill frog there is. But as he kind of like looks at the rest of you, he's like,
Are they speaking in Gripli?
yeah, Bongwater only knows Gripli.
What?
Are my friends. But it is.
You know Bongwater loves you, but like he also is like, you left to go do your druid thing, and he's
Oh
like,
yeah, no, my druid thing has been a huge problem. Like,
yeah, and so you can tell he's like, fine. You know? Let me think about it. What are we talking about?
You know, there's some frogs you can lick to get a high.
My sister's one of them.
Whoa.
What was your tribe name again?
To reiterate, we've heard none of this talk in Gripli, so we're still heading towards Martrek.
Well, Vimarian hasn't left yet because he's like, oh, if that's a thing we gotta do, then
Marion, can we change course? And go
up the river. Or why?
on track is not. My friends here. Family.
Why?
Our track is best of bothered. Dangerous place for the Gripli.
They're clearly hostile, he says, kicking one off the side.
So we go and murder the bard?
I think if we can go into the mangroves, scout out the area.
As long as it's heading in the same direction we're already going,
We
we
will-
really don't have to make a decision
Ultimately,
until it goes off somewhere else.
We will be going north. The Martrek was only supposed to be a quick stop. Going upriver would be going north.
I don't know, man. I don't know where anything is anymore. I didn't know where things were to begin with.
He says, then it's decided. He starts giving the orders to head up the coastline, right? He turns to you. Do you have knowledge geography?
No.
I need a roll for that. Be a Kuaz, you and Bongwater are the only ones that can give him directions.
24.
So you know exactly what river he needs to take. You know exactly where those birthing pools are. That birthing pool is part of the Azulian Divide, where the river comes down and forks out into several different branches into the Martrekian area. And you do know the one spot where it feeds down into this kind of deep gulf that levels out, and the birthing pools are there, and then feeds off into a waterfall down below. So you know the ship can take you to the base of that waterfall, and then the birthing pools are atop it.
Okay.
So he gives the order, and the ship begins to navigate through there. Longwater says, "Thank you, Manzarek. This is truly something noble you're doing. Your mother will be proud when we tell her what you're doing here."
When we did the whole stabbing thing, it was the Black Blood. Perfect copies are perfect copies.
Are you saying this in common?
Yeah.
I would assume so, but I want to make sure.
I mean,
I mean, if y'all are talking Aquila,
I feel so left out. I might as well speak a language that only one other person knows.
In this party.
I'll be the common denominator.
It's all the life it deserved.
It sounded sarcastic.
It was real.
Sardonic. Ha!
I pull out a dagger. There is a precaution all of us must take. To get a small pinprick of blood.
He looks over at all the Gripli.
I'm saying this in Gripli, obviously. Doesn't talk.
Yeah, but he's just like, we're gonna stab him.
Just, and then I do it to myself. I just
Yeah. I would also
tap myself just a little bit on the shoulder.
take out a scalpel and
Of course, but why?
There is a complication that we experience, that my friends and I experience. Great city of Grimford. Want to make sure.
This helps, of course.
It will. I take his arm and I just like.
Ow.
I pull up bandages like I'm ready to.
And I kind of go through and I systematically like talk to each one individually and be like this to make sure. Do it.
I would like the rest of you to roll me a perception check while this is going on. Not Dr. Isaac Tone and not Manzarek.
Okay.
Well, I rolled for it.
Because you two were busy.
That's fair.
16!
23.
13.
With a 23, as you begin to make way up the coastline, heading to the mouth of the river that he has dictated you go to, it seems that you have not done this unnoticed. You see several of those ships sitting out in the harbor. Like, as you look over, you see several spyglasses following you. Whether it's curiosity or they actively don't want you heading in that direction, you're not sure. You can roll me a sense motive if you would like.
As I do that, because I don't know enough about seafaring, what they might be watching, so I actually go to the Marion first, and I mention this fact to him.
Let me sense
To get
motive.
his opinion. Because you probably have a bonus.
A raging bonus. Seems fine to me.
Oh no.
It is forever on the internet.
What part?
Oh,
Yes. Vice's motive is 19.
yeah, you did better than he did.
Obviously.
He looks at you and he goes,
No. Those spyglasses. Turn up.
looks normal to me. You get a feeling about this because they seem to be doing it collectively as you look out from what you can see. None of them are pursuing you, however, and you see no boggards. So you feel like these people are a face. They are put just like the halfling on manning these ships, captaining these ships, piloting these ships, and other similes. As they are watching you head in that direction, but they do not give pursuit, nor do they try to stop or hail you in any way.
I think we should keep a watch. In the crow's nest. Is there a crow's nest on this ship? Is it big enough? No. I think we need to keep a watch. Make sure that nobody follows us. But don't get a good feeling from those people.
We can do that.
That sounds fun.
I wouldn't do
Climb
that
the
for these
mast.
sorts of people anymore.
Do you do that then?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me that climb.
I'm a great climber. Actually, I do have I'll do feet. I use my intelligence to climb.
I see it's a double digit.
It is. That's a 26.
Oh, you up on that mast. You Errol Flynn that thing. So you get up, you sit up there as you're looking out. You see very much the same thing once he's pointed it out, right? But without pursuit, you begin to head up and around. This feels kind of like slow going, and by the time you get to the mouth of this river, it is well past midday. As you turn and you start heading upriver, the ship begins to tack kind of back and forth, and you all feel kind of uncomfortable because the water is murky. This deep abyssal brownish color with vines that extend out from the banks, the knees of trees reaching out, and even the canopy kind of reaching over and shading you as you're making your way through there. He cuts the sails down and he just kind of, and it's kind of slow going as he starts to navigate and maneuver through there. But with how wide this river is, it feels like it's deep enough for a ship of this size to make its way through here. You continue doing so until it starts to get dark. Does anybody do anything during that time?
I stay up on deck. I sit more or less near the helmsman, just keeping a watch over the water.
Are most of the Gripli up top?
Yeah, they are kind of everywhere. They're going through stuff, they're touching things, they're even looking over to you and they like want to reach up and touch that axe on your back. The cursed one.
He dies instantly.
Oh no.
Eli.
But Derek, one died. Yeah, that's kind of par for the course for Gripli.
It's just a random Tuesday.
What's the average lifespan?
I guess what I'll do is I'll just sit.
What's the average lifespan?
Well, they live to be 60 years old.
Oh, wow.
But I think an average lifespan is probably 6. Like,
6.
But to also give you an idea, they reach adulthood within a year. They tadpole, polywag, full frog within a year.
I thought it.
Both
I just,
of you?
Yeah.
Just one brain. Let's share.
You want the cell? The only one, the precious brain cell that we share.
I'll just sit on the back of the ship and just kind of every now and again, just periodically, just like look at the surroundings, just to kind of see. I don't know where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Not really been on ships. Make sure we're not going to get ambushed, but not like looking for anything specific. Just
I got you.
in general, just periodically, just kind of glance, make sure there's not like something there.
I'm living the best pirate life I can in this moment.
Yeah.
feel like with my new knowledge nature, I'm probably actually more of looking out the plant life. Like, I know what kind of tree this is. I know what kind of flower that is. I know that that's this kind of bird and they make this kind of call. And I don't know why I know these things.
Roll me knowledge nature.
Rolls a 1. Actually, I don't know any of this.
15?
With a 15, as you're looking out at the flora and fauna in this area, it is kind of a temperate swamp. It's not like palm trees and jungle. It's more like the marshes of like Louisiana or Florida, kind of, sort of. As you're making your way through there, you hear the buzz of insects. There are a lot of things that you see, though, that you don't quite understand. Like, it feels out of place being there. With a 15, you don't know what kind of plant that is. And it feels odd and off to you. And it's not super duper common, but that is a lot. That happens a lot. Like, just kind of looking out. Also, I would like you all to know, understand, and feel that there are bugs. Lots of insects. Buzzing mosquitoes and flies. And you just see the Gripli seem super comfortable, and every so often they do just a very nonchalant and eat something, and that sound, you're like, what was that? Just like, you're just hanging out and it's all up.
You have never seen me so comfortable. This is the life.
It is also very muggy and very hot.
I could care
You seem fine. Yeah. He's not even
We're
sweating.
miserable. I'm starting to grumble because I
mean,
do
you're
not
like
like
these
this
guys,
climate.
right?
Oh,
This
This
place
is the best.
sucks. Who would live out here?
Yeah, I go down.
Goes where it's good.
you're like, nope, 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 nope.
Wish I had a face shield. I close that down and just let the little bastards hammer on my armor for a while trying to get in.
But then imagine one gets in through the eye hole.
Oh no. Only female mosquitoes, but after some time,
That tracks.
the sun sets. A full moon comes out, and you see the silhouette of the canopy above play odd, monstrous shapes on the water. The Vimerian does order that lanterns are lit to illuminate the area best he can, right? As you continue making your way, you do hear the roar of a waterfall, and you know exactly where you are.
As we get, y'all never pointed out to us the telescopes or the.
I never saw it.
They were,
Yeah, no, and I just talked to the Marion, so if anybody was nearby, they heard me talk. I wasn't keeping it secret.
Yeah, so I don't have any qualms about danger or anything like that. I kind of point out a spot that allows us to walk the last like quarter mile away from the waterfall, and I jump into the water.
He weighs anchor, right? Or drops anchor, excuse me. He scratch that, reverse it. The rest of the Gripli see you jump in, and they're like, heck yeah, and they just like right after you. They are just following you. They begin to swim up to that safe area, and I assume the rest of you are like, oh, okay, do we? Or are we waiting? As Vimerian sits off to the side, and he says, and this is where you want to be left. He says, looking at all of you.
I
Yes.
imagine our froggy friend knows what he's doing.
I climb up a tree and I try to like lower down like anything that I can that makes it easier for them to like get across and maybe like make a really, really, really crappy makeshift raft. How deep is the water?
Oh, very.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So anything that's like, if I can knock down a limb, I do that thing. So that way they have something to like hold on to and kind of like float.
You mean the rest of the Gripli, or
The rest of the group.
Well,
Group?
are we gonna
Yeah.
get to shore?
He
It's
has.
probably a long boat.
He has boats.
Oh, okay, never mind
We
then.
take a dinghy.
Pull out the potion.
Yeah, get in that dingy.
I learned how to make monkey fish.
You can turn monkey into fish.
It's the weirdest thing, right?
All right, Dr. Moreau.
I don't know why I did this. It feels wrong.
It surprisingly also works in reverse, but you know, we don't talk about those.
I remind Captain Vermerian just to watch his return trip, make sure he's still be safe on his way back.
He tips his hat. He orders his men to ferry the rest of you off to the shoreline. He says, good luck on your journey and be safe.
Thank you. And for you. And
Oh. Don't know how to use this, but I'm going to figure it out.
Accidentally drops it, it breaks, that's when it.
Forrest Gump theme starts to play. You take the boat, you head off into the shoreline as you all begin to disembark. There is a way to get up top, but I would assume you're eager to get up there to the birthing pools to see if anybody else is there.
Yeah, I'm like, we gotta go. This is urgent.
As you quickly start making your way up there, the rest of you realize this trail was not made for anybody other than a Gripli.
Let's get ready to ask, what kind of terrain is this?
I am waiting for them. I'm like making sure they are safe and like all that stuff, but I definitely want to move.
The dozen other Gripli are just kind of like, peace, and just start making their way up, clambering through trees, and they seem all very comfortable with this. All Gripli that have spent their entire lives here have an ability called Swamp Stride, where difficult terrain is not difficult terrain for them. It is to you guys, though.
Absolutely, oh boy.
Yup. So you wait for the rest of them?
I do, yeah.
Then your Gripli brothers and sisters past you, and Bongwater gets to the top and he turns to wait for the rest of you as you all make your way up there. When you get up to the top, it's almost breathtaking, the sight that you see. There is this bioluminescent algae that grows on the rocks, but only along the rim of these birthing pools, only on the shallow edges clinging to the rocks, that give them this almost ethereal blue glow. You see inside the birthing pools several wriggling tadpoles and pollywags that are just making their way and swimming around. You would know that this is their most vulnerable time. If they only had a few more weeks, they may be able to get up and out. But like when you see this, you're like, oh, that's what time of year it is. And the boggards are attacking. This is terrible. When you get up there, you only see maybe 4 or 5 other Gripli waiting for you.
Outside of
the dozen, yes. Yeah. As they rush up, they seem excited to see each other, rushing over and embracing, and begin to excitedly ribbit in response to one another about what had happened and what they're doing there. You would know that the few Gripli that are there were assigned to stand guard at this place. They cycle through ever so often, but not enough of them to draw attention to it. Mm-hmm. So there's only maybe 4 there to upkeep and protect the pools. But when you get there, they're just kind of like, what happened? Where have you been? As they begin to question, why haven't we been relieved from this? And Bongwater begins to explain as the rest of you get up top to this area. There are a couple of huts up in the trees, like very small huts, maybe enough, like a 10 by 10 area for these guards to live in and be protected from the elements. But no other real structures of note when you get up there.
I translate anything that's happening. I try to keep them in the loop.
So, this place is what exactly?
I was born in that puddle.
Me too.
The first 8 months of my life in that puddle.
Oh, it's a nursery?
It's a nursery.
Oh.
This
or a soup, depending on how you look at it.
is likely all of the Gripli that will grow to adulthood this year. And if anything were to happen to it, we will have lost a generation.
Oh, I see.
Is this the only place that this happens?
I don't know that. I would assume not.
For your village, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Every village has its own birthing pool. The only one that has it within their village,
Poison arrows?
no, not the Death Touch, would be the Crocala. The Crocala are the only ones that keep their birthing pools within their village. The rest of them have them somewhere secret, somewhere safe.
At a certain point, I would have broke down and took a potion of one of my elixirs of comprehend languages, so I can now understand and speak quickly.
Nice.
How does it speak to? I don't know what's coming.
Comprehend languages
Certainly
only
times
allows
to
you to
speak.
understand them.
I can also
Certainly
read
times.
Gripli.
That's not speak though.
It's an odd language written.
You are correct.
Yeah, it's very strange.
I would assume it's a picture language.
Hieroglyphics, yes.
No, that's pictures.
Just straight up frog jump. Frog hide.
See, frog jump. See, frog dive.
Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Death.
That is the life.
Riveted for her pleasure.
Pick to
Oh my gosh.
That's riveting.
Sorry, moving on.
Oh my gosh.
Where to now then, Menzerk?
How I look
How
at
could you all let me be this way?
I look at those that have been here a while. How long have you already been here?
We've been here for weeks.
How long do they usually like?
It's changed out every week.
Okay.
So the way that this lined up, they probably were here for a week doing their normal shift, and then they weren't relieved, and they have been here a week since.
Okay.
There was another one. We sent him back to the village, but he never returned. What happened? Longwater begins to explain everything that's happening. And as he does so, he says, "There's more. Please, sit. Let me talk to you." As he gets you all around, he says,
I translate.
so he has like this kind of like a powwow. Yes.
I don't sit there and listen.
Okay.
I kind of just meander around and just look.
Step into pool.
I don't know the
He
area.
dips his toe in the pool.
And if he says like this is something like, I don't really care to listen.
Okay.
Also,
I am deeply offended.
good.
He says, "Something you outsiders need to understand. The Com Edamora is our defender, a creature of great size that protects the Gripli area. She was brought here by Morguera, Manzarek's mother. She lost her arm defending the rest of our village from the Boggards. But it seems that Com Edamora is no longer protecting us. The Boggards attacked in a massive force. I don't know what has happened or where they are. The only thing I know is where Com Edamora should be, and where the captives of our village have been taken. I do know that the Boggard army have them as prisoners, and they are going to be moving in on the Kakarikiki. The Kakarikik village. And if they move on the Kakarikik village, then all of the Gripli territory will be lost.
What sort of a military force can you put together? Or do you have the capability to put together to defend villages?
We have warriors, hunters, but no such military force.
We are a peaceful people. We only fight when necessary.
Why have you lived this long with the Boggards?
It's from Edamora.
You remember me speaking of the frog youth?
Yes.
Yes. That was living on the
Is
board.
that the same thing?
It's the same thing.
That's her name. That is her sacred name.
Oh,
I would not be saying her name. I would be saying to them, translate the frog myth.
So you hear him say Com Edamora, and you would be like, and then he says Froghemoth, and you kind of start to put that together.
and it was a dungeoneering or was it a nature check?
Before the Froghemoth,
Yeah.
is dungeoneering.
That means it's an aberration.
Mhm.
That's what Tone is stuck on. And he's like, I know nature. I know that.
Yes.
I know nature.
I did something on your computer.
Oh gosh.
We're all
No.
12. I don't know how that happened.
We've frozen.
The Froghemoth is not a naturally occurring thing.
No, it's in my book of Dungeoneering.
Yeah. Why is it in that book and not the book of nature?
We can ask the author.
Dear Abby.
Well, if
I,
typically when you can't put
don't.
up a positive resistance, your best bet is to set the defensive position.
Or
Judging from this place, this is probably your most defensible position.
No. This place cannot be a place of fighting.
It's high up, it's away from everything, dense brush, you'd be able to basically hide.
Our villages are more defensible than this. This is only a secret. If the Boggards were known to know about this place, and even with this force, they
So
can't
what
be
if,
stopped.
while the Bogarts are going to invade Rikki-Tikki-Tava, we go in behind them and save the rest of the Gripli through stealth?
Perry, I appreciate you. I really do. And I know that you're really good at hiding.
Mhm.
I'm really not. I am the opposite. I'm the antithesis. of
Right,
hiding.
I got you. So you're the decoy.
Why do I have to be the decoy? Also, it's decoy, not decoy.
That's an insight.
The koi fish.
Throws it into spawning pool.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh, I would murder that thing. I would cast Calm Animal
And
first,
then
and then
murder.
pull it out.
And then eat it whole.
Yes.
Let me know what kind of plan y'all come up with. I'll be right back.
okay.
We are recording. This is a professional.
Yes.
Level
So
12?
a couple things. Well, maybe I should wait until he gets back to share the scene.
Well, maybe some things you can tell us.
Well, that's what I'm thinking is.
Yes. So you get 500 experience. You get 500 experience. You get 500 experience.
Wahoo!
And you get 500 experience, and I get 500 experience.
It's
I was
official because
really
you're in the right
surprised
spot.
you didn't say
Yes.
5,000.
I'm a reasonable sneak.
Sneak.
He's gonna come in and just go, get out of my spot.
Welcome back. You got 500 experience while you were gone.
And then he disappeared. If he's here, he must be really small. It's hot in these rhinos.
By how much? Do the Boggarts outnumber the Gripli?
Do you ask Bogwater?
Yeah.
No. It's their magics. And I don't know how they're being able to overcome us, but they have some kind of secret weapon.
Describe their magic.
They have an evil magic. It is very much so like the druid.
Ours are more of nature. Theirs are twisted and dark.
I sort of show like chain and like sort of like coalition of evil. Like this?
Lord.
I raise Dinokairos. I know nothing about that.
The Boggard use. So several of them go through a ritual known as the Akpara line. The Akpara line gives a decent number of them the ability to cast spells as if they were druids. They are not druids, but it does give them that ability. Of those, as we call them, swamp seers, the best of the best become the war priests, and then the strongest of the war priests becomes the priest king. That is how they have kept our people in check and fear for so many years, until the Froghemoth was put between us as a natural barrier.
What is the reason for this hostility?
They like to eat us.
Oh,
Boggards believe that they are superior to us. That we are as natural prey to them as flies are to us.
I see.
What happened to Comada Mora?
I'm not sure. There's a sacred spot where she resides, in the center of the peninsula. But she simply hasn't emerged. She's territorial, powerful, unstoppable, but now I fear the worst if something has happened to her.
So is that where we go?
If
Wait,
you ask
whoa.
that, I get like really
Whoa,
uncomfortable.
whoa, whoa.
Well, also-
He specifically told us not to look for that thing.
But also, we have to go past it anyways to get to the Tree of Life.
We were gonna avoid it.
But it now sounds like we need to find it.
The Froghemoth is not something that one fights. It is an event. It is not so much a monster as it is death incarnate.
So, how did your mother tame it?
It's a great friggin' question.
Morguera didn't so much tame it as she lured it, sacrificing her own arm to do so.
Oh, I see.
He's a hero in our people's
But
eyes.
an aberration of that power. A simple frog arm would not lure it in.
No, but she was powerful enough to get its attention. And once it came to the area and it found Bombrak and his people, it found a substantial number to feast and gorge itself on. Having a taste for Boggard, it terrified them and sent them scurrying back up to the north.
And it's been the buffer between them and your people ever since.
He nods.
Until how long ago did
A week.
that we can go.
7 days ago, they attacked in force.
If they have a priest king now that is more powerful than Bombrak.
That's a broad assumption to make that the frog behemoth isn't there anymore. It could be something even worse, like maybe they've learned how to control it, or they've learned how to work with it.
Frog Behemoth has joined the many.
Is it a sentient creature?
No! It's blasphemy!
Is the frog behemoth sentient?
Is the frog human sentient? I feel like it is. In a sense.
You never spoke to it.
No, it tried to eat me.
Yeah, you never had a conversation with the frog.
There's a story we need. Or sitting around a campfire at some point.
Yeah, I don't know if the frog human is intelligent. I just know that it eats and eats and eats everything.
Can I do? That's kind of weird. Can I do a wisdom check maybe to see if I remember any of the voices? I'm trying to pinpoint anything in this area. I know they're kind of different things.
From when you were affected?
Yes. Well,
Did we
you
hear
can
any
say
giant
no. That's
riveting?
fine.
I'm trying to think on if you succeed, how that would play.
I only have a +1 modifier now.
Well, nat 20s are a
I
thing.
know.
With your luck. Go ahead then, Delaney.
Look at that, 6.
So you're like, wait a minute.
I'm feeling lucky. I'm not feeling lucky anymore.
I'm finding it hard to wrap my head around the fact that your mother, be it an all-powerful druid,
She's not a druid.
what was she?
A frog. Gripli.
She is a Gripli.
He just said she is all-powerful. Well, she's a powerful person.
She's a powerful person.
Just Gripli, she had 12 levels in Gripli and was able to lead the...
You do know.
I don't remember. I remember you told me what she
Yes.
was. I don't remember.
She is
I don't
something
remember.
called a spirit ranger.
Much like the shaman kind of thing.
Yes, a spirit ranger is a cross between a ranger and a shaman.
Doesn't Hepzibah have the copyright on that?
Anywho,
It's a Power Ranger joke.
What? A lot of traction with that joke. Well done. A spirit ranger is a cross between a druid and a ranger. Instead of gaining an animal companion, they can speak with the earth. Their animal companion is the spirit of the earth itself.
Oh.
Yes. And so she has been seen as kind of this spiritual leader of the Dendro tribe, because everyone else just said she was because of that ability she has.
I feel validated for giving him the spirit key now. Just saying. He's the son of the leader of the spirit.
Trap this.
Pose it like a Pokemon.
What's this button do?
Oh no.
Benzer.
I choose you.
It was something.
Manzarek.
Oh no.
You asked for it.
That was awesome.
I did no such thing.
That was awesome.
Anywho, so hearing that, I'm like, okay, I'm starting to piece that together. But, is this High King War Priest thing powerful enough to do something to? And I would still say Froghemoth, because I think that's the like name of the creature.
Mm-hmm. The war priest has been seen. They've had no such claim of killing the Froghemoth. I feel like Boggards would have said something, struck fear into the Gripli using the dead corpse of the Froghemoth, but we've seen no such thing.
Well, I do know we can keep talking about it, or we can go do something about it.
I feel like we need to
Again, going to look for this thing is not my idea of a good time.
But we have to go to the tree anyway and and go to your
Then let's
the High Council that doesn't exist anymore.
But if we are to go see Kameramura, then what of our people that will be sacrificed?
I'm sorry. I did not hear that particular word before.
That's why we had to go there.
That's why he suggested breaking them out.
Yeah. You just
I don't think anyone had ever mentioned sacrifice.
Yeah, this is the first time we've heard that word used.
Oh, that might have been a
That
piece
was
of information.
between
That was before, while they were on the ship. We never got that.
Oh,
particular-
you're saying in Gripli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. Anyway.
Yeah.
And I
I was like, I said that.
No,
Okay.
you did.
Yeah, okay,
Our
okay.
characters never heard that.
play.
Yeah, you're speaking Richard.
You guys are
Bad.
you guys are just so proud of you.
And so the word sacrifice was off. I was like,
wrong with them.
hold on,
Wait a minute.
backing up a second. Sacrifice.
Yeah. Or genocide.
We know someone else who prefers the method of sacrificing. You talk to him.
Don't put that on me.
Yeah. I did talk about this. Got to talk to Sebastian about Handsome Joe.
So
We were all privy to sacrifice.
So that is now priority number one on my list. Because screw enslaving people and screw sacrificing people to gods and deities that they don't know about.
So we got to save the people
Apparently.
from genocide.
Yeah.
I am so deeply conflicted between each. It's not
how
so
excited
much,
we are about that.
It's not so much as a race war as it is just total annihilation of a people.
Deep-seated hatred towards one race from another.
It's not
Talking
a
about
war.
genocide of that race because of previous enslavement of the previous race.
Think of it more as the hamburgers have risen up.
Uh-huh.
We are going to be demonetized.
We have to
We're
be
not
monetized
monetized
to get
first.
demonetized.
Applebee's, we're talking to you.
Why Applebee's?
I would like some apples. We don't sell apples. I'd like some bees. My name is Josh with a B, and I'm scared of insects.
We're gonna be really disappointed by Cold Stone.
I'm trying to remember how that joke went, and I can't.
Where's the bee? Where's the bee?
I'm Jason with a B, and I'm scared of insects. Where's the bee? There's the bee.
What time is it at this point?
7:45.
Well, it's fairly late.
You can let him get away with. Well, I can't say anything, can I?
No.
I have a froghemoth at my disposal. Anyway,
Or do you? We don't know anymore.
I have done something with the froghemoth. Don't
Right
screw
here.
with me.
Slaps down a.
I put down a real frog. Like, get it,
Oh, that's why you went outside.
froghemoth.
Just had that in your pocket?
Some
dead.
American bullfrog just on the
Had it since
TV.
last week.
Answers that question.
With another eye taped to the middle of its forehead.
I'm sorry. What's
What's
the
happening?
question?
What time is it?
Oh yes, what time it is?
7:45.
Sundown was probably a few hours ago, so it's probably approaching somewhere close to 10 o'clock, 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
There.
The boggart usually hunt at night.
Well, I know this, but I don't know if my character would know this. The boggart have dark vision, so I assume they're able to like go do stuff at night.
That's different.
They are equally comfortable doing either.
Okay.
So,
I feel like it would be wise for us to rest and leave First Light.
To the place where they're being captured. Or to Rocky. Or to the Great Tree.
I think it's more of a captivity, Rakima, great tree, ...
I look at my uncle.
Like P.
Should we go to Kakarikik? Speak with them.
Roll me a sense mode. With 16, he seems conflicted about something. He seems lost in thought, and when you address him, he takes a moment to, like, look up. You know your uncle isn't a tactician. He's not even a fighter. He rides a Dinokairos. He ferries people through the swamp. That's what he does. So when you ask that, he's just kind of, whatever you think, Manzarek.
I think it would be wise to go speak with the other villages that have not fallen and see what their state of affairs is. And then maybe launch an attack or...
What about positioning? Where's the other village versus the captivity place versus... I need a map.
I'm a map.
So,
I assume Bongwater takes the time in mud and like draws out a crude map of...
if he doesn't, I do. So this is this is the Martrekian Peninsula.
Right.
Yeah, sorry, you can't. It's kind of hard to make out.
that?
So this is the Martrekian Peninsula. This little guy right here. Yeah.
Sure.
It's split into two different halves. However, you don't know. You have a hard time knowing what's going on over here because Gripli don't normally leave their area. Okay. So you guys are on this southern portion, Rahar, and the Boggard are in this top portion, and they have come down here. Most of these large lakes here are where Gripli reside. The map's not going to super help you unless I make a larger, more detailed map of this specific area.
I'm not. I, the player, and not asking for a map. That was Dr. Tone saying I need visualized.
Bongwater takes a stick and he draws into the ground, and he begins to draw kind of a relatively detailed map of the areas where the tribes are and where you are at this moment. What are you wanting to know specifically?
Is there a easy route that's not out of the way that we could go to Kakarikik, see what's going on, and then go, we're going to go find Gripli captives, and then sort of like, is there a path that does that, or are we offshooting by going to Kakarikik, and then over, and then offshooting down? Is there a straight line there, or is it a very curvy one?
There's no such thing. Neither of those things exist in this area. The Gripli and the Boggards don't make roads. And so to say a path, the Gripli will swim and climb and leap to all of their areas and do their best not to disturb the natural way that the trees have been created.
I can't make that promise.
The only place that kind of does that is the people of Martrek, who have done that in a few mile radius around the city. But even they, not so much, because most of their resources come by the ocean.
Right.
And they are only there to just party and stay away from any kind of authority. So when you ask that, the best way to do it, geographically and by the way the crow flies, if you head west, you'll get to Kakarikik village. If you go north, you'll get to the sacred site of the Froghemoth.
And where does he think the Gripli are being held captive?
They are being held captive at the Boggard camp, which is outside of the Kakarikik village. They have been rebuffed, but they are returning in force, and he thinks within the next couple days they're going to attack the Kakarikik.
So going to Kakarikik and then immediately going to the camp would not be a bad idea.
No.
There it is. Let's go up sleep first.
I would spend my channels in my several spell slots and heal everyone up to full. Including any Gripli that look like they're injured. Not necessarily using magic on them, but more of manually, physically healing them.
Okay. Most of the Gripli do kind of hang out with you guys and kind of croak at you. You do have conversation with them. They start to ask you basic questions, where you're from and things like that. But I assume at some point you're like, I'm going to rest, because they seem perfectly comfortable being awake at night as they are during the day. So when you're like, I'm not. I have skating rhythm. So, you begin to bed down and rest for the evening. I would like all of you to roll me a perception check with a -10.
Why bother rolling?
I think don't you
Because you are
have
sleepy.
a oh, that on your right.
You are sleepy peeps.
Quattro.
Ring of sustenance is what I was trying to think.
Did you say nat 1? So you have dreams that you think are like very, very real, a thing that has happened, right? You have dreams that you are visited in the night by a sexy forest nymph. His name is Roy. He appears to you in a nice leafy fan dance. And when you wake in the morning, you long for Roy and that friendship you have bonded with him overnight. That's all you get, man. Yeah. But you also have an hour and 55 more minutes after your dream with Roy. The forest nymph.
It takes a week for ring of sustenance to
24.
16.
Dr. Tunnel.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know.
wow.
Dr. Tone and Manzarek, you two are awakened in the middle of the night. Oh yes.
Sure.
You hear rustling from one of the huts, and you see Bongwater putting a pack on his back as he begins to make his way down the ladder, and he starts to walk out from the camp.
Should I follow him?
In secret, or you approach him?
I will follow in secret at first to like get away from the rest of the group because I don't want to wake anybody up. But then after I've gotten a sizable distance, I just straight up run after him.
Roll me a stealth check. DC is 15.
Let's see, Manzarek.
Doing his Manzarek
28.
thing. Oh yeah.
I don't want your see Manzarek comes.
So, he makes his way up river, and he begins to head north. Not the way that you just came. He begins to head, what you believe to be the sacred site of Kamada Mora. As he starts making his way north, you let him get a reasonable distance out of earshot of casual conversation. And then when you begin to approach him, he spins to face you. Manzarek, what are you doing? He looks down at the ground. Did you stay at camp? Did you see that happen? And you're just like, okay, bye.
I would have probably said, hey, Manzarek, let me know if I need to come with. I'd
imagine like you see him and you begin to stealth, and then you hear that and you're like, ah! I was stealthing.
I just kind of nod my head. Yes. I don't have anything that would be like, hey, I can talk to you from a far distance.
You want me to just casually follow?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So, 60 feet-ish back, I'll just walk out of the camp behind Manzarek.
It doesn't take long for you to realize that hooves are not conducive to walking in mud.
Oh, yeah.
There's no surface area.
Walking on stilts.
He spins to face you. Manzarek, what are you doing here?
Where are you going?
I don't know. It doesn't feel right. That Kamada is something might have happened. There's nothing I can do to save our people, but I want to go. I want to see. Maybe I can do what your mother did. Maybe I can bring her back to defend this area. I have to know.
Uncle, we need to consolidate our forces. If we are to expect to survive a Bogart invasion, we must consolidate.
But I can't defend the birthing pools. And I'm no good at sneaking in to help them. And besides, Lily was the only thing that I ever really loved. I didn't think that those beasts have her somewhere. I feel like this is something I have to do, Manzarek.
I'm gonna roll a diplomacy.
Okay.
Let's stay like that same 60 feet back.
Get one. Please.
You can't help but think. More well would do. What if she's there? She would go after it. I understand if you don't want to come with me. Your companions, they're capable. They can help the Gripli. They've already proven that they can do that. But to go to this sacred site is something only a Gripli can do.
I wish I had been there. I wish I could have fought. But even just me being there would not have made any difference. And I hate that.
Then come with me. You've survived the Commodamora before. You know how she is. You can do this.
I escaped because of my friend Darum.
And look how much more powerful you are now. You are Darum. If anyone can do this, Manzarek, the son of Morquera can.
I can only do it with my friends.
But then that leaves the others to be sacrificed. What if they go? What if they save them and we go get Commodamora and bring her back just like your mother did?
I think that would end with both of us dead.
Maybe. But so may this. The Vargards have been unstoppable, and a force even as strong as your friends couldn't fight them off. We need help. We need something more.
I don't know if that is the answer. When one plants a garden, one must tend to it. One must watch over its crops and water it and protect it. And harvesting too early or making a hasty move could be the death of all the crops. I think this is a hasty move leading to a death of all the crops.
I'm sure your farming analogy means something to someone that didn't grow up in the swamp.
I heard Darrow's answer twice. I don't know what it means.
It sounds good. Well, Manzarek, you do what you think is right. He lays his hand on your shoulder. It was good seeing you, nephew. And I wish you luck.
Go find Lily and hide.
This is something I have to do. I'm going to find Commodamora and bring her back. Or I'm going to die trying. This is good luck.
I can nod.
You just gonna go let him croak like that?
I don't want him to go, but I also don't want to stop him. I cast Bark Skin on him. No, I don't, because it's not even going to last that long.
I certainly don't.
Oh my gosh.
Manzer, I sort of yell from the back. Do you still need me to help you with something? I don't. You guys were croaking a lot, and I don't know what's going on. It just seemed personal. Is he leaving? Is he going? Is he staying?
He is. I call back in common. He is leaving.
Oh. You okay with this?
And I feel like I need to go with him.
Oh.
I don't want to.
I mean, I can make his journey easier.
Go get the rest of the party.
Now?
Now.
They haven't rested fully.
Dang it.
I look at the moon that's like, it's like 2 o'clock at night, my guy. Come here, please. I sort of motion to Bongboard as I approach Manzer.
Kind of like stops. He hears you as he.
Frank.
I just translate.
And I would say this in common and just have him translate. I don't quite know what's going on. I don't understand Gripli culture. I don't get it. Whatever. You have somewhere you need to be, some religious journey you go upon. May the trail always find itself beneath your feet. And I cast Expeditious Retreat on him. It will last 7 minutes. But I figured a Gripli in the swamp.
He gonna get it.
7 minutes of speed increase by 30 feet.
Getting it. He bows.
He waits for 7 minutes before he starts his journey.
His tiny giant head.
Go.
We just sent him off to die.
And we are going to take a short break and pick it up there in just a moment. We'll see you in just a moment, adventurers. See you.
You didn't tell me that part.
Delightfully.
Phones.
So you're gonna let know when it starts, right?
Yep, I'll let you know when it starts.
It started.
It never ended. Welcome back, adventurers.
We weren't on a break.
And we are back. So, Bongwater the Brave has started his trek up to the sacred site of Cum Eta Mora, the Frog Hemoth, saying his goodbyes to his nephew as Dr. Isaac and Manzarek watch him go. So, what do
Is
you
that
do?
what happens?
Have a good time.
Is that what happens, Manzarek?
I sort of put my hand on your shoulder.
Don't you know?
I am so conflicted.
I was going to say, don't you forget about me.
Don't you?
That's it, that's all we got.
How long is it gonna stay in there? What? Is he stuck?
People walking by.
Hula hoop goes around.
I feel extremely conflicted. Y'all have kind of picked up on this, but my whole druidic thing has caused a massive problem with me and Gripli.
You abandoned them.
Kind of,
And now
yeah.
they're all dying.
Yeah.
You feel like it's your fault.
Yeah, I very much so do. And this is my uncle, watching him literally walking off to die. I take a deep breath. I look back at you. Get the party ready. I cast Cheetah Sprint on myself.
Oh,
And I haul after him.
Oh.
And I follow him. Okay. I don't feel good about it. I feel actively very bad about it. I don't like splitting the party.
And we don't know where we're going.
Y'all have Gripli that can show you the way. You can speak Gripli, thankfully.
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully, you can do that.
And so now you have placed responsibility on Dr. Tone.
I also don't have Rayata with me. I left him back in camp.
You didn't have to.
did.
You know what we can't do?
I could take him with me then. He's with me.
I was going to say, yeah, Riado would be a empathetic link. He has an empathic link to you. He wouldn't have let you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what we also can't do?
Hmm.
Command Rialdo to do things.
So he comes with me then, I guess.
So as you start taking off, right? Dr. Tome, you've placed this responsibility on Dr. Tome, who's like, wait, what? And you just see like Riado walk up, give you that look, and then he just starts sprinting after Manzarek. You're like, where are you going? He's like,
I rolled a 1. He came with me.
I need you to stay.
Okay.
Alright, so now we're both going.
Because I also feel like the whole I just sent him to his death still happened, and he's like, get the party, and just follows after him. I'm like,
no. What do you do?
Don't get the party.
I just go to sleep the rest of the night. Please.
I walk up to Perry while he's still asleep. Leave a note. I'm sorry about your parents and your family in your entire kingdom. Manzarek went to chase the Froghemoth. We probably won't be back.
By the way, we're out of milk.
I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes. I'll be back in the morning.
I'm gonna go invent cigarettes.
Back in the morning.
Going out for lottery
Oh
tickets.
no.
PTSD.
Daddy issues.
So, I guess I'd probably wait like 5-10 minutes just reflecting
In
upon
shock.
everything that's just happened to me, mostly in shock. I just pivot turn and realize I have to go all the way back through the swamp. Go back to the party, and I would actually wake up Ragnar first. No, it's
Damage reduction.
I'm not strong enough to actually hurt you, so.
There you are.
Coup de grace.
Don't underestimate yourself.
Don't underestimate yourself.
This potion explodes. Anyway.
I got a rumbling in my tummy.
And if Damon's nearby, I sort of chuck a rock at him. Don't throw anything, so it's like deadly accurate.
What do I? Should I roll some to see if I actually went
Yeah, do it, man.
You expect.
Rolled a 9.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Ding!
I scrambled to my feet, got my sword. Sword the.
There are 6 Gripli stuck to your breastplate.
You kill 2 of them by swinging a sword.
They do die very easily.
Sneeze on one wrong, they die.
It's a 6 RP creature. Like, yeah, kinda.
What's going on?
Well, our original Froggy friend just chased after his uncle towards the Froghemoth, even though we had just said we're going to go towards Kikiriki.
And you let them go?
I didn't really have an option as they bolted away at the speed of a cheetah. I think he said the word cheetah and then ran away.
Alright, let me get Perry. We're gonna.
So,
Nope. I come over and wake you up. Perry. Perry. Wake up. I grab you by the shoulders and lift you and put you on your feet.
I need 2 more hours.
Wake up!
No. I'm useless without 2 more hours of sleep. I can wait.
okay, so Manzarek is gone. So is Rialdo. They're chasing after the Froghemoth. If you want to wait 2 hours, we'll find their body.
We can't catch it. 2 hours.
Wait, what?
You see all the Gripli begin to wake up? Manzarek, Bondwater, what's going on? They all begin to question.
Do the guards speak common or are they all Gripli?
They all speak Gripli.
Cool.
They are very reclusive people.
Fair.
Well, what's going on?
I
They
don't
know
I
you
just
speak
woke
Gripli.
up. What's going on?
Blech.
Bleh?
Blah.
Blah 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 blah.
It's just a universal.
Blah.
But yeah, I and very much so that quick pay speech tell you everything that just happened.
So Bongwater and Manzarek went to go find Commander Mora.
But what about our people?
It seems like they abandoned the people, from what I'm getting.
Abandoned.
But you, right? You've come to help.
Do you know where the people are?
One of the guards looks around nervously. Yes.
Can you lead us there to leave this rebellion? Not rebellion.
Uprising?
Invasion?
That's a strong word.
Doom?
Organized
Sorry.
retreat.
Infestation.
Infestation. Regurgitation. We're gonna lead this regurgitation to save them.
Great, that's wonderful.
But you are gonna lead us there.
So,
I don't know.
so, help me look at this.
Mhm.
If the three of you want to go to Kikariki and stop this invasion first,
Kakariki.
Kakarot.
I don't speak Gripli. It's-
You were doing real. I was actually proud of you.
It's gonna be like the Griffey Bluebells.
Kakariki.
Kariki.
Kakariki. So, if the three of you want to go to Kakariki, I am going to go find Manzarek and his uncle and hope
You are
to
gonna
all
get-
that's good and holy.
You're gonna get lost.
So are you.
No, we have.
You're gonna take one of the guards from the spawning pools.
It's Roy.
We have Roy. Is that not Roy? Is it Roy?
I only said
You're
that
gonna
because of my
take-
dream.
Oh,
Roy. Roy. Oh, Roy. Dog food.
Zruk.
Shrug. You're gonna take one of the guards from the spawning pools.
Zruk.
Sure.
That's not what he's getting at.
In a time of crisis.
Yes.
Roy bit.
To take you to a city that doesn't like this people.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna wander off into this nothingness, trying to find tracks of two very small.
Well, actually, he doesn't leave tracks anymore.
Well, there you go.
Oh boy.
I know where they're going. Another one of the guards says.
So you're gonna take the other guard because he knows. Roy Bit knows.
My name is Opie.
Barry doesn't tell me that.
Obi?
Opie.
Oh, okay.
Will somebody please explain what's going on? I don't speak.
I know you don't speak, but the three of us apparently are going to save the race of the Gripli, and we'll be known as heroes and saviors. Well,
Your delusions of grandeur
well,
are gonna
Doctor-
get you killed one of these
probably
days, son.
sooner than later. Dr. Tome is going to go chase Manzarek, who leaves no tracks and moves
Bomb
the swiftness
all
of
the tracks.
the cheetah.
Expeditiously.
Yeah.
It sounds like we're jumping up in the air and coming down running in three different directions.
I think it's just two, but maybe three because he's probably going to get lost.
Right. So let's not do that and come up with something a little bit more cohesive.
Right, like the original plan.
Oh,
Like going to
but wait,
Kakariki
we're
Village.
missing our froggy friend.
Can you follow him?
No.
Then we're going to the village.
Yeah. If we were to follow the original plan, I'm saying we were still missing one.
Right. Does he know where the village is?
Yes.
Then he'll catch us
Probably.
there, right?
He's not dead.
So I think the whole issue is timing. Because if we
Like
spend the
secret
time
good
to
comedy.
go, we could.
Don't laugh at that!
I tried not to. I tried real hard not to. So if we spend the time to go find Kometamora and what happened there, then it'll be too late to save the whole entirety of the Gripli.
We
But
kinda
if we
have to
don't
split
find
up.
but I feel safer with you two. Because you have
He's got me through everything else.
That
Literally.
that would be a big deal to Ragnar.
Yeah.
Because you were really untrusting of Ragnar, and he just said that he trusts you.
Oh, yeah.
That's all
Let's go.
series.
Come on.
Let me pack up my stuff.
That's okay. You don't need it.
In 2 hours.
In 2 hours. Please.
Oh my god.
If you guys want, if you need the 2 hours of sleep so you can get your spells,
Assuming we haven't had the 8 hours. That's fine.
Correct.
I'm good. I can stand a lot.
How?
Hmm.
Just in case you need it, I'm giving you this potion back of your moderate wounds. Just so that way you have an extra one. There's 2 of them.
I'll take just one.
So if you live, when you live,
That one.
confidence here.
There's this spell called Enemy's Heart.
Do we meet back here?
We will meet you back in Calculator.
But there's a chance that we have to evacuate because it's right next to the Bogard.
Well, hopefully
tribe.
you guys take care of the Barber tribe.
Okay.
I know not.
So this is kind of
know.
like in between both, right? You go north to go to
The sacred
Go
side,
to
or you
the
go west.
west for. So let's meet back here, and if we're not here in the next 36 hours, then we'll go looking for each other. Deal?
Sure.
Exactly what you do when you get lost.
Alright, Kevin. You get your sleep, or then we're gonna go off.
How many guards does that leave here at the spawning pool?
Too many.
Really wish I had more by now.
Plus, like the 11 non-guards.
As long as they don't get hungry and eat their own.
Damon's
It's
really
a very real possibility.
Damon's really
Out
regretting
of the
not having
11
alcohol
that
on
we
him.
saved that's left, because Uncle ran off, one showing him where to go and one showing us where to go?
No, the 4 guards. 2 of the 4 guards.
2 of the. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense. That's what he's supposed to do. So it'll be halfway started up here. Sorry.
Well, there'll be 11 Gripli make up for 2 guards.
They won't.
We'll find out.
Alright,
Oh, they won't.
Let's go back to sleep for 2 hours.
So, Dr. Tone, I assume that you and Olpi begin pursuing Manzarek and Bongwater?
Hey Max, do you know how big a giant frog is?
A giant frog?
It's huge.
Yeah, because I can turn into one. A giant frog is.
I'm thinking it's medium.
I think it's a medium creature. I don't actually have it written down, but I can turn into that. So let me check real quickly.
I'm trying to see if I prepared a spell to I could summon a creature and say, I need you to ferry me across.
Yeah,
this
it is a
world."
medium creature.
Okay, cool. Never mind. All of the rest of those are medium creatures. It's not gonna
Okay.
I look at Opie and it's like, we're gonna have to figure out the language barrier somehow. What's the name of the frog myth? More.
Cometamora.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Sense motive. He has no idea what you're talking about. Anyway,
You should respond only in Spanish to him.
you hear
It would
Opie.
work.
You hear Opie say, "I don't know what you're saying, but we need to go." So, he begins.
It's fine. He knows. He gets it.
I don't have. Okay.
You begin
Cluck, 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 cluck.
boot scooting boogieing.
Yeah.
All right. Now I will need a representative from Team Froghemoth and a representative from Team Kakariki
You should roll it.
to roll for initiative to see who goes first.
I didn't roll so great.
Beat you.
Yeah.
Neat.
22.
Wunderbar.
I can summon a pony, but that's not gonna help.
That
Not in the,
is
not in the
so
jungle.
neat. That's so
I
neat.
can turn into a horse for you.
Max, hooves are the problem.
I still have Swamp Stride.
Summoning a creature that has hooves
I still have.
doesn't help the situation.
I still have Swamp Stride.
Part of.
Did you roll?
Jaguar?
Yeah, I didn't. I rolled
No.
6.
Harden just like stuck his whole face in
I was
it.
just trying to be polite.
I was trying to.
I don't know.
Anyways,
Why what?
Why not?
That's the question.
so that next morning, the sun breaks over the horizon. There is a very warm mist that covers the entire area. You wake up sweaty and sticky, and you're like, oh, I feel like a Gripli. Wonderful.
I like one too.
Yeah. You get ready, you get dressed, and you begin heading out. Something that Zuck would tell you is that you can get to Kakarikik Village within the day. The thing about it is Gripli tribes don't typically live super far from each other because they find comfort in numbers, and they live in a very large circle of each other, with birthing pools being within reasonable traveling distance. And because all of these places are connected by rivers, Zuck can take you exactly where you need to go, following the river for the majority of the way. You pack up, you get ready, and you start heading out. You travel for several hours, and after some time, you do see an opening in the canopy, and rising up in the distance above the tree line, you see smoke.
Like campfire smoke?
It looks to be.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was like everything's on fire.
No, not
I mean,
quite.
something's on fire.
The things that are supposed to be on fire are on fire.
It could always be more on fire.
Or not.
You're moron.
Zuck stops. He turns. That's the Bogart camp, he says, looking at you.
Bogart camp.
He says, I'm uncertain how to get to Kakarikik from here without crossing through their territory. But that's where the Gripli are being held.
Well, let's go get them.
Oh, you can't understand
you.
There you go.
Shut up.
Do you don't have any secret passageways?
Literally
or,
looked
like,
like the went broke.
Yeah, I know.
If you want to go directly to Kakarikik, yeah, we can make that happen.
Do we need to try to remove the Bogart here or stealth past them?
Oh, we're gonna get rid of them.
The captives are being kept in the camp.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
so he agrees.
stealth past
So-
them and
No,
You can go around.
chop them. Like, he just said to kill them.
he didn't.
I don't know what he said, but
I
it
know
sounded
he
like
did.
it.
How many boggarts are in the
How many Bogarts are there in the camp? 2.
I can't count, but it looks like 55.
camp?
And there's like 10 of them.
But you're just 5 and 5.
I didn't put that together, but that works.
He says, I'm uncertain, but if one of you can stealth, he
I
says,
love it.
we
Why
can
did you
get
give us that look?
close enough to see. And having an understanding of what the Bogart camp looks like may be beneficial.
Yes, that could be crucial. How do you feel about me getting some recon?
How would you get this recon?
With my skills.
I think you can do it. You got
Pay the
this.
bills.
He doesn't know how many are there.
No, we don't. We
Okay,
don't
so
know
the question
where
is
they're-
how far are we from it? And how long should it take you to get to recon and come back?
How far do you guys think you can safely stealth before you're noticed?
Oh, I can get all the way there.
Without
Stealthing.
being noticed.
You want me to try?
Depends. If you ring a triangle in the woods, how far away can you hear it?
Actually, probably you take one more foot closer.
What if we used Tin Man here to be the distraction to bring them out?
We're gonna fight.
The decoy.
The decoy.
Okay, so you just said that you physically can't stealth without going. I'm
Oh, it's
here.
calling me Tin Man.
Yeah. Okay.
Long leg.
I hit your armor.
So Ragnar and I are kind of beefing up on one another. And he's like, "Shut up."
Perry's just gone. Like he left a long time ago.
Yeah, that's fine.
When'd you get there?
Is that a 1? Is it a 1?
Not a 1.
Is it a 2?
No.
Is it a 3?
No.
4?
Yes.
So it's like a 35. I don't
It's
know
like a
what
29.
Oh my god!
What do y'all get taking 10 on perception?
Not that.
He's gone, and you
You
two
were
are still
close,
talking.
yeah.
I got 21. At
Oh my
best.
gosh, I'm the only person that can see you taking a 10 on perception.
Off of that roll,
You're a 4.
like, so do you really think
Holy
it's a
crap!
good,
That makes it even more uncomfortable.
you really think it's a good idea to let him go off on his own?
Well, it's gonna have to be. He's gone.
Zook's like,
Well, if you're
Oh.
you walk.
You think he knows how to play paper, rock, scissors?
What? I don't know how to play paper, rock, scissors.
It's easy. Go get a rock. I got some paper, and
Well, maybe
we're gonna see who can kill each other first with it.
What?
That's how we played it. That's how we played it in my tribe.
Games from the Barbaric Islands.
the guy with the paper's like, what?
You always give it to the kid you hated.
Ragnar said he had the paper. So it's just,
he just like puts it on
Puts
the
it
end
on
of
the
his
fist.
axe. Paper.
Paper beats everything.
Paper cleaves rock.
Bless you.
Be okay.
I start breathing for a
That should be natural.
second. You would think.
Perry.
Yeah. I'd like to retempt that as I get closer, by the way.
You begin to move into this area. Now I am going to present a map to you.
Okay.
When I do, there are swampy spots on this map. Because an army is moving through this area and it is more stable land, it is not completely difficult terrain. Okay? There's an army, a mass army moving through here, so they have cleared this area to make it more habitable.
Question.
Yes.
The forest, is it a dense canopy?
It is up until you get closer to the camp. I'm going to show you so you can
Okay.
get an idea, but I have to ask, as you begin to approach the Bogard camp, from what direction do you approach it? Because you can circle around it. It is large enough, and they are not hiding. They are just doing their toady best, partying out there, and have cleared an area big enough for an army to move through.
Oh, that's disturbing.
Toads my goads, dude.
I think I would, if we're hiding on this side, if they're hiding, playing paper rock scissors on this side, I would circumvent and approach this side.
From the far
Opposite.
opposite side?
Yeah.
Okay, then that would be the west side that you are approaching from. Yes. So you're approaching from the west side.
Whoa. Well done.
Thanks.
Ooh, is that a red tree?
It's an extra green one.
What is your? Let's see. We'll say.
Oh, a thing I forgot.
I'm just gonna put that right over you guys.
Excellent.
No problem.
That's massive.
There we go.
Thank you.
Now it's just me and the GM.
Tonight,
the only
Lane
important
versus
people-
Eli. Mano y mano.
Mana.
Man, I'm
See, well, yeah, I mean,
You stop.
no, it's
I'm
Commandamore.
trying. I stopped breathing for a second.
Oh yeah, my bad.
So, where?
Was it west?
Yes.
So
where exactly? You can even be wading through the swamp if you want.
I would,
These spots are difficult terrain. They're probably knee high to a medium creature,
okay.
and so that is difficult terrain. But none of it's like super deep. It
But
is
unless
just
there's a tree there, then it's otherwise cleared.
yeah.
A plan. Let's levitate up into the trees. Use the tree
So-
branches as
This guy is a thing, but there are no branches. But it is the largest tree in the immediate area. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. As you approach, before you start levitating into trees and everything.
worse.
Nice. Use the 4s.
16.
With a 16 in a cursory glance of the area, you can see a sea of tents directly out in front of you. You see the area is dotted with campfires, and you can see the boggards milling around, just kind of, it seems they're not aimless, they seem determined, but you see like they are an aggressive kind of creatures, as they are croaking or yelling at each other in a language that sounds similar to Gripli, but much more aggressive.
Is it Boggart?
It is Boggart. Do you speak Boggart?
No.
You do hear them off in the distance, chortling to one another. A couple of things that you notice with detail, there is one tent that is much larger than the rest, and you are coming up on the back part of it. There is also a guard tower where you see a Boggart that is scanning the area. He has an arrow knocked on a bow as he is just looking back and forth.
Okay.
They are wearing leather armor, and they are all prepared for war. Where the Gripli looked like they were wearing very primal
Just
attire.
weird. Yeah.
Yes, these creatures look like they have all intentionally created armor specifically for battle.
In a cursory glance, about how many? For visual?
In that area, dozens.
Dozens.
Yes. It's
Like,
hard to tell.
20 and 30 or 40 or 50.
Probably closer to 50.
Good job.
But mechanically, if you were to just run in and be like, I'm gonna fight them all, you would be mechanically fighting more than 2 or 3 troops. Mechanical troops. At the same time.
Do that.
CR.
That's easy.
Fireball.
A CR fireball.
A CR fireball. Brings you a potion of invisibility. So I will potion of invisibility. And thank you, Barrett. And head toward the back of that tent.
Only that beautiful stealth and add 20 to it.
Pays to have an alchemist in there.
52, sorry.
Gracious. So you begin moving through the swamp, and like you look at that Boggart with his arrow knock. He looks over in your direction, and like just the way his eyes are scanning, you feel this guy is very different from the Boggards you fought on the ship. Those guys seem dull and just grunts. This guy looks like he is looking for something, and he is very alert. So even when he looks at you, you get the feeling that you're like, I should not move until he looks away. Yeah, even though I'm invisible. And he does. He looks in your area, and then he scans over, and you're just kind of like,
This is intense. And I look inside the tent. From the back. Like, peek under it.
Looking under the tent, you see a couple of things.
Okay.
Firstly, you see the area is large enough for a large bed covered in animal hides. It also has a throne made out of leather, bone, driftwood, and furs. You see that there is a driftwood table sitting in the center of this tent with what looks to be kind of makeshift, like a makeshift battle map, with sticks, twigs, and rocks being used to represent certain things that you're having trouble identifying what
I don't
are.
know this area.
Correct. You also see that there is a chest to one side and a shelf with odd fetishes and herbs hanging from it.
Nobody.
Or
There's-
herbs.
There's no body.
Doesn't seem to be.
You know what to do.
Does the chest seem trapped?
Oh my god.
That depends.
The rogue.
I'll take a 10.
You're supposed to.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, well, you'll like it.
It's 25.
With a 25, you check the trap, or I'm sorry,
Oh.
you check the chest. No, it doesn't seem to be trapped.
What are you looking on there, man?
Nothing to worry about it.
I'm in danger.
You're playing with a lot of hot beds of coals here, buddy.
Just one really big one.
That's too many.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Any is too many.
Does it seem locked?
It is locked.
It's gonna take too much time right now. But I'm mentally noting that it's there and it looks like I need to know what's inside.
It's juicy.
Roll me a perception check.
That's better. I can roll over it too. 27.
With a 27, as you are kind of checking all this out, you hear somebody approaching the tent.
I would dip out the back again, but like, wait one moment, let's see what happens.
As you dip out the back, you hear somebody step into the tent. You hear that chest unlock, and you hear papers rustling.
I peek in.
As you peek in, you see a boggard standing there. She is lean and thinner than most of the males, but her skin tone is a bright colored contrast, with most of her her amphibious skin being a deep black color with streaks of stark white running through them, setting her apart from very much the rest. Her outfit is what really sets her apart, though. She wears long, lavish robes that almost touch the ground. She has bones around her wrist, around her neck, and she is decored in what looks to be like a tribal witch doctor type way, as she is looking through the papers in the chest. Roll me another stealth.
Yeah, and I'm not like I'm not taking advantage of the fact that I'm invisible. I'm still trying to act like stealth. Being still.
Which is plus 40. Rolled a 3. Anyway.
You had me scared.
As she begins to look through the papers, she brings one of the papers up, setting it down as she begins to look at it, and it looks as if she is studying something. She does this for a few moments, a few minutes. She looks up as if she hears something that you aren't picking up on. She rolls it up, puts it back in the chest, relocks it, and then she walks out.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
also, never mind.
do my best to try to find any signs of Gripli being held and where they might be held.
How do you do that?
By approaching the camp proper.
So you move around the tent?
Around the tent,
North or
North.
south? North?
around that tree.
You have your other new character prepared already, right?
And like toward the back of that guard tower.
This guard tower?
Yes.
Alright, roll me another stealth.
Maybe a 1.
You are taking a negative 10, so it'd be a positive 10 overall. Why?
38.
With a 38, even still, you feel kind of nervous as you get around the other side of the guard tower. Hugging up to it, though, the boggard standing there, just like the other one with an arrow knocked into his bow, looks over, and being that close to him, he is scanning over top of you as you look around. You approach. Sorry, I'm going to move everything yet again so that it is kind of centered.
And I would meander towards that orange tree. Maintaining distance.
I'm just going
Yeah,
to
you're
say you know where they are. Just imagine this. Assume
It's just
all of this is
littered
full.
with a bunch of
So you see that ocean of tents extending out before you on the only part of solid land that isn't marshy and gross. You do see that there are racks of meat hanging in the center of the camp. And on those racks of meat, you do see what look to be abnormally large frog legs hanging from the racks. The smell of cooked flesh fills the air, and you see bones scattered about haphazardly among the grossness. You approach a structure that is built of piked logs, just cut at the tops to make them spiked, that cover a 10 by 10 foot area, right? You are unable to see over it, but they are stuck in the ground, and there are slits in them wide enough to see through.
Where's that?
That is this structure here that you are right next to.
I can see Gripli inside.
When you look in, you do see Gripli inside. And there is probably 24 of them in there. They look half-starved, filthy, a lot of them injured as you approach this area.
Thinking about my former knowledge of the froghemoth, would I be familiar with what sound it makes?
The froghemoth? No, you barely
Just-
rolled.
yeah,
yeah,
just,
to know what it is. Also, if you would like me to move the map so that you can see areas that your character would be able to see, like he would be able to look more towards the north and more towards the south. But anything towards the east, he would be unable to see because of the logs that extend 10 feet up.
You just levitate.
So if you'd like, yeah.
Just want to do a zoom out.
You levitate?
Yeah, I'll
Okay. When you levitate, so as you look out, a few things that you do notice is all of the Gripli are here. All the boggards are here. As you look around, you do see that there are other watchtowers that are placed throughout this area in a perimeter for anybody that may be approaching. You see a massive tree emerging from the swamp water.
But not like the great tree, man.
Not the great tree.
Okay.
Still,
A good tree.
a huge tree, yeah. Not the great one, but pretty good. That kind of a Spanish moss hanging off of it as it extends out of the swamp. The only thing outside of the boggards that look kind of daunting that you see is up towards the northeast in this area. You see several posts, these guys, with bones tied to those posts. You see pterosaurs as tall as giraffes. They walk on their knuckles kind of like a bat does with the wings folded up to either side. Their massive head looking from side to side with those vacant eyes as they look down at the ground and they pick at the bones that have been fed to them. There are 6 of them. If you'd like to roll knowledge nature and what those are, you may.
They're just big scary things.
Pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls.
Terror.
40-foot tall pterodactyls.
Gosh. Okay. I will quietly, while I still have time, go back and think.
You may.
Early with
Roll me that stealth check again.
What you doing? Okay, we're good, bro.
Bum, bum, bum,
It's the
bim,
highest
bim, bum,
stealth
bim,
roll.
bum, bum, bum.
The only thing I wish
Alright.
you would have did.
48, 58.
What are y'all doing?
You just keep assuming you're losing, and he's just like, he always picks scissors. Ragnar's like, I didn't explain the rules.
Glad you guys are good.
So-
Oh, sorry. I just
Oh,
I dispel it.
Well,
Oh.
since you were just gonna run off, what'd you find
Oh
out?
my gosh, we're so dead. So dead.
How many are?
no, he's definitely alive. Pretty sure I
At
am too.
least. Maybe 60.
Okay.
Maybe 80.
Told you there was at least
90,
55
yeah.
of them.
There's a lot, and there's big, scary dinosaurs with wings.
So we will be back up in order to rescue these.
Or they're all ready for armies. They are prepared army, ready for war. What if we get the illusion of war as well?
How?
Get them to egress, and we can ingress while you regress.
So we can progress.
I am distressed.
Not impressed.
Not even.
I'm impressed.
You're impressed. It's difference.
Oh, that was impressive.
What?
Yeah, that's my idea because there's a lot.
But you
You
found
want to try
the.
to decoy them out.
But you found the.
Yes, there
Gripli.
are about probably 24 still living.
Still living? What do you mean still living?
They're alive.
Okay, you're implying that some are dead?
Yeah.
Did you actually see the ones that were dead?
What remains of them?
Remains as in.
Frog legs. Giant frog legs.
Where?
Well,
Wait, never mind. No, where? It matters.
in the camp. They also have magic users, I assume. Some sort of priestess.
Did you see some of them doing oogly booglies?
How's the camp set up?
And I give like a
You
brief
could draw that.
draw on the dirt with the things. And I came in from the opposite side where it looked like the throne tent appeared.
I'll be right.
Just based on how many there are, how they're
Mhm.
set up, there's just no way we can do this alone.
Why we do a diversion.
That's why we get more people.
There's no more people. We're the people.
There's the Gripli.
Oh, you're serious?
One of them died touching his axe.
No, I didn't.
No, it did.
Mm-mm.
There's no. They're not battle ready. You sneeze on it wrong, it'll die.
Yeah, it's not even people now.
Well, let's go on to the village at least.
Okay, question. How are we gonna get there?
We're gonna walk around the camp
They have
the long way.
I see this here.
Ask him where the Kakariki village is.
Kakarик.
Kakariki.
Kakarik.
Kakariki.
Kakarik.
Kakariki. Kakariki.
So the village.
Carrot cake.
Yeah.
Carrot cake village. Carrot cake village.
Let's come where the village is. Something like that.
How far away is Kakariki?
Using the imperial system, less than a mile.
Are you using the metric system?
What about the purple system?
No one knows.
No one
We're Americans.
Less than 1.6 kilometers.
Well, let's head there then.
Less than
and
5,000.
make our plans there. We're not going to be able to do much.
Less than 100 miles. Technically.
I would walk 100 miles.
I would walk 500 miles.
And I would want 500 more.
I would definitely like to see you try.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That was awfully aggressive, and I love it.
I hear what you proclaimed.
Hey-oh!
Shane's just like, I
No.
am not playing this
Now
game
prove
right now.
Some people call me the Proclaim.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not the only one.
Some people call
Some-
me Maurice.
you
You were trying so hard to say.
He's being so polite. He didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh my gosh, I'm dizzy. That was funny.
I was like, he took it. He took
You know,
it.
you wasn't sad. You got mad. Don't even. You went. Yeah, just like that.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Face don't freeze that way.
What if we hired the degenerates at the village next door? What's that called?
The death touch?
No.
The degenerates, he says.
Tortuga.
Martrek?
Mark.
Oh, those people.
Yeah, Martrek's more than a day away.
Yep.
It's also controlled by Largos.
Yep.
Yeah, because Martrek has no.
Affiliation to
Allegiance.
anything.
Yeah, it's just a town full of
Hooligans.
degenerates. Yeah.
I thought maybe we could hire them.
You might be able to, but not.
The Gripli are going to have to be involved in solving their problem. There's no way we can do this for them.
Did your voice change?
No. Maybe.
That's what happens
Let's
with
make it all political.
That's what happens when food isn't around.
I was being. I know.
He was being fish fetus.
What?
What is tonight?
Facetious.
What's happening tonight?
Fajitas?
He's being fetus.
I heard you say fish fetus.
I didn't say fish fetus.
Good.
Okay.
I'm not going crazy.
Well,
I mean,
Well, it could be both.
one of these things is not like the other.
I mean, I'm
Sponsor
just
us.
saying, What if?
Fish fetus?
Well, he like cracked open his drink.
though.
I mean, if somebody named Fish Fetus wanted to give us some money, that'd be cool too.
I wonder how many people out there are named fish fetus.
Maybe one.
I was gonna say at least one, but that's probably not true.
Maybe.
Some weird dude in like Poland
Oh.
randomly has that name.
Oh, I like that.
Back to the game.
Sorry, Jay. We are all in place tonight. What if we?
Wasn't it supposed to be that they were supposed to march out soon? So did you not see or hear them talking about any plans?
I don't speak their language. Why would you assume I speak the language?
Usually, there would be something to coordinate.
There was a little bit of battle map,
Okay, can you explain what it looked like?
twigs and leaves,
Okay,
and snails even. I don't know.
what did it kind of look like as far as?
Pile of twigs here. There's some leaves here.
And where
in
was this
his
at?
defense, you didn't examine the map.
I know.
Yeah, and where was this located?
In the big hut.
That makes sense. That probably was their battle.
There's also a chest with papers in it that the magic user was examining. But
That's kind of irrelevant. If we was to mess with their battle plans, it might make a difference on.
I don't think they're stupid.
It may not be, but if we
Let
make
me
small
say
adjustments,
The group here is much more intelligent than the group we fought on the boat.
I can believe that. Especially if they have battle plans, and you keep saying one looks like a magic user, like. But you were able to get in and get out.
With magic. I don't think I would have. They were very alert.
Not with 2 4s.
Three. Oh my god!
They were on edge looking for sharpshooters. Honestly, like, I thought I would have gotten at least once.
What if we did speak to Kekarikik? Maybe the chiefess will have an idea or can start a skirmish.
We're gonna have to do something then soon if they're gonna be leaving out soon. We don't know what their battle plans are, and I don't think they're gonna get back in to be able to study their map.
Well, unless they attack today, if we wait for nightfall, Boggards can see in the dark, but it is limited. Just the same as us.
I mean, the only tribe they haven't, or city tribe they haven't fought is Kakuri.
And Trig Attack. So the Death
It would make
Touch
sense
and the...
that they would go there next. I guess assume.
But we can get both tribes to fight together.
Getting the Krokola to join anyone would be difficult. They're prideful. They're strong
But
and powerful, but prideful.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Perhaps. But to leave their village would be to leave the birthing pools. Unless we...
If they don't leave their birthing pools, they're gonna find Boggards trampling all over them. They need to bring the fight.
So
to
here's
them.
the question that
So
we
here's
have
what
to.
he's saying, some translation.
This is what we're gonna have to do.
I
is
assumed.
Yeah.
We need to go to Kakarot. We need to give them exact numbers of what you saw. Even if we fudge the numbers some, they don't know. They're not able to see it, and we had somebody that's actually on the inside.
It's better than us going in there at night.
That's not happening. So
No, that's what would happen.
yeah, I'm saying no, we're not. So we do need a force to help us, even if all we did was provide some kind of distraction. I would think that if they felt like they were enclosed in or being surrounded, it would also drive them to split their parties up some.
Or we get them to back in the city and surprise
That
them.
too.
That's all assuming that Yatorlo would listen to us.
And that's the problem. But if they are as powerful as you say, if we was to come to them with a force that they know that they couldn't handle,
I could try to go back in and
And
get
a plan.
There.
Can't bring a plan as well.
that's what I was getting at with the, making it feel like they are surrounded.
I can try and get their plans and stuff. Much faster.
No, I mean a plan for
Maybe proof.
for the Gripli. Not
Yes, but if you was to get caught, then everything's out the window.
yeah, we can't come in there and get you.
I mean, you wouldn't even try.
Oh no, I would try. I just don't foresee it being don't foresee it being something that would happen if you were to be tribes. I think you're more valuable with already being in there, being able to lay out, as I point to the map on the ground, of what their encampment looks like,
Alright, let's try that.
and we can come to them with a plan. I think if we was to set several fires or little campfires on the back side, and then the army come from the front side as well, where they're coming from, if they will actually help, it might distress them out enough and break their army up to where they don't have to fight all of it at once. Maybe they can actually take most of them out, if not all of them, without as many or any casualties, knowing that there will be casualties on both sides.
Well, Zuck, let's go talk to your chiefess and see if
Ain't my chiefess.
talk to your chiefess.
My chiefess is Manzeric's mom.
Oh.
She's missing.
Let's go talk to the chiefess and see if we can get some traction with him.
He looks nervous. He took you to the Boggart encampment, and now he looks nervous when you tell him that.
Is there a problem?
It's not all Gripli get along.
There's no problem. We can handle
I have no reason to disbelieve.
Yeah, neither does Zuck. So Zuck's like,
We got
Let's go.
Let's go.
She's gonna realize real fast that she's in
When
trouble.
did Mal slip into Perry's body?
It's always the same one. What are you talking about?
So,
I'm
You,
I'm gonna
gentlemen.
owe you a whole bag of these things, man.
I'm cursing higher one. Like,
rip it, effing rip it. As you are cheetah sprinting, right? Bongwater's making, like, he's just beating froggy cheeks. But as you start to gain on him after 7 minutes, I assume, you rush up behind him and you see him walking. Still that first night. Still moving back in time.
yeah. I will not let you die.
Ranzarek, what are you doing?
I will not let you die.
He walks up to you. He embraces you, just pulling him right into like his clammy fat. Just
I just like stand there and I'm just like, this is a terrible idea. This is 100% terrible idea.
we are going to be heroes. Ranzarek.
We're going to be frogs.
You hear something approaching and fast.
I draw my scimitar.
He pulls out a stick.
I just knock it out of his hand. Perception. It's like a 30.
You feel it?
Ray Otto just tackles you. He looks down at you as he looms over you, mechanically larger than you.
Yeah. Thank you, Ray Otto.
Cool. Bogwater says.
He's gotten bigger.
He has. Yes, indeed.
You're not the only one in the family that raises dinosaurs.
Shut up, you're crying. Rayado nips onto your cloak and he stands you up.
Thank you, Ray Otto. Kind of like pat him on the head. And I'm just like, we cannot do this alone.
What do you suggest?
I had asked one of my friends, the friend that was with us, to go back and get the rest of the group. If you're willing to stay here and wait for just a couple minutes, and hopeful that the rest of them will come, give them 10 minutes, and if they don't arrive, continue on.
10 minutes later. I don't think they're coming.
Let's give them another 10.
Opie drops from the trees. Rayado turns and like his feathers stand on end, and then he like walks up and he starts smelling Opie. Opie kind of like, he says, "Sorry, I'm late. I had to wait for," and then Dr. Tone just kind of like, "This place is a nightmare." It's like,
Bongwater wants to get himself killed. I look at you. Ah, good. Dr. Tong. Where's everyone else?
Sloughing like mud off of my nose.
Prestidigitation. Oh wait, I don't have that.
I don't either.
Carry on. It's beautiful, isn't it? Feeling sweat.
I literally come
Feeling
from the hells itself, and this is worse.
Gozra is so good.
They're not coming.
We are going to die.
Your people were going to die.
what did he say?
They're not coming.
Opie says, and I think that's a positive thing.
Obi, do you want to go back and protect the nursery?
Menzarek, outsiders aren't allowed into the sacred site. You know this.
I think in recent events have changed tradition. If we continue doing what we've been doing, we will die. Something must change.
He will be questioned after this. You know that.
It's fine.
He'll be held responsible.
I will be held responsible.
I will have no part of this.
It's fine.
I'm heading back to the birthing pools.
Kind of like reach out and grab his hand. Good luck. Thank you for getting one of them here.
I'll tell of your bravery. As he walks off. Bongwater goes, well, that's nice. Wait.
So the rest of them couldn't come.
Yeah, they're saving the rest of your people.
That's good.
This is not
You know that whole thing
This is
we
not
talked
good.
about? We had it like a plan. It was a great plan.
We had a plan.
Rayado puts his head up against you because he feels like you're distressed.
I am so distressed. This is the worst.
You know, we could have just told Bongwater to come back and wait till morning.
Would you have come back and waited till morning? No. You were the man.
I heard Ribbit. I don't know if you know this or not.
He said,
And Aklo, I say, I don't speak Gripli. So you just...
it's terrifying.
Yeah. It's the worst.
Absolutely.
At least Tommy makes that noise.
I believe it.
Are they more or less racist than they? Yeah. Which way is this?
Hey, game is racist.
You're racist. You said that you were racist.
I didn't.
Anywho, I'm having arguments with a guy miles away from me.
Through time and space.
How
That
far
is-
away is this?
Oh, it is not close. Like 2 days?
Less than that,
Okay.
but it is a trek.
Yeah. If we can restore the balance and get the froghemoth back into its territory, if it has left its territory, then hopefully
So let me get this straight. Your plan is, and I'm just spitballing here.
it's not a good plan.
You're going to search the place where the thing that eats Gripli is.
Well, there's a lot of things that eat Gripli. but
Sure,
yes.
sure. You're going to go to its hunting ground.
Yes.
Hope it's there.
Yes.
If it's not there, you're going to search, and I quote here, the swamp.
I'm going to tell you a fun story, and it's not actually all that fun, but it is a story.
Is he crazy? Your nephew's crazy. That's why he's with me.
Well, many years ago, and the reason that I wanted to become a druid in the first place is I was with a group of Gripli that were hunting far too close to the hunting ground. And the party was ambushed by the froghemoth, and Darum intervened and was able to save most of us.
Oh, good. If Darren was able to come here and save us, that'd be great.
I am going to try and restore the balance of the forest
Game's making more and more friends.
and try and drive back the boggard. The boggard are only here because there is a disturbance with that area.
You're going to do this with yourself and your fat uncle who raises dinosaurs.
And you.
Oh, good. So when I die and
Congratulations.
meet whatever God claims my soul, I'll let them know I was on the fool's errand. Got it.
Hopefully that goes right.
It won't make us right.
Maybe he got the person to the huge little jungle.
I look at my black chain tattoo.
That's not goes wrong.
I look at my gold chain tattoo.
Absolutely the devil himself.
The gold chain?
Oh, I have no idea. Have you been touched by Kukunta? I just start walking. I continue being like,
I can't understand your friend, but he seems rude.
you get used to it. I like him.
Somebody does.
Wow.
I'm surprisingly used to it. And before you ask, racism transcends language barriers.
You begin heading north. You walk all that night, all the next day, and you rest the evening of the next day, get a full rest. That next morning, when you wake up and you start heading farther north, you feel something that you've never felt before. It's an odd sensation. It's cold. You begin to walk through and you see the leaves are shriveled. And as you begin to walk, the canopy thins and you begin seeing your breath. The ground beneath you is frosted and even the puddles are frozen over. Your hooves begin to crunch under the frost as you make your way through, and then you see it. Snow. The area is completely frozen over.
Detect magic.
You may.
I do.
There,
Hang on one sec.
You know what's super frustrating is I had a spell prepared that I just wiped called Read Weather.
And
It tells me everything going on with the weather, and I was like, I don't need that. I'm in a forest. I'm in a swamp.
that's two different things.
it is a strong transmutation aura, and it is airware.
Is that Alienware?
Knowledge Arcana. I also have Detect Magic, so I can do that
It'd be
first.
spellcraft.
Sure.
I'm gonna do that thing.
C-R-A-F-T.
Can I do that?
Ooh, I hope you
Is
got a
it
better spell.
15 plus the level of the spell?
Yes, sir. Double level?
Probably not.
I don't think so for me.
That was double.
If it's 10 plus double level, probably.
To identify.
Yeah. Or is it like 10 plus level of the spell? Or is it like... What'd you get?
17.
If it's 10 plus level of the spell,
I also got
that
17.
matters.
15 plus level spell.
Okay.
Identify the spell as it's being
I
cast.
didn't think so.
You have no idea.
As it's being cast, so not the effects thereof.
So if
Requires
it
an
is
action.
identifying the properties of a magic item, using detect magic is different, craft magic is different.
Doesn't really matter. 'Cause
You know it's snowing. As you look out,
So I can cast several spells
Oh, I don't
that
even
create snow and create is it anything that's on the druid spell list 4th and below?
no.
Okay. Good with it.
The canopy is void of leaves after a certain distance. The leaves having had fallen from the bitter cold and are completely covered by the snow. This is uncomfortable for you. You aren't used to this. You can chill out in that steam room all day and be fine. This is a different sensation.
I do have cold resistance.
Never mind, you don't care. You're just like, hell froze over once and I was used to it.
Well, there are ice demons, so there's an entire level of hell that's just frozen over.
Sure. Anyway,
Also, electricity's the one I don't get. Anyways.
there's a thunderstorm too. Did I mention that?
Please stop joking. I'm gonna
Please
die.
keep going.
There's a tornado.
Your uncle looks baffled as he is looking around, hugging his vest to himself, and he's just kind of examining everything, questioning why.
Can I will get like a bundle of sticks, so I'll take some loose twig, wrap it up, cast spark to make a torch, so he can like.
That is going to alert people to where we are. As you look out through what would normally be dense foliage, you just see these snow-covered trees as it rises up into a wide rim. And do you have any knowledge nature?
I do.
What do you get taken to?
10 is a 21.
Good gracious. You both know this. You're looking at the rim of a dormant volcano. As it rises up void of any vegetation normally, because there are geysers that dot this entire area. Normally, this place is abnormally hot because of the geysers and the geothermic vents that pour up from this area. But now, completely covered in snow, it is a very different looking place. You see steam pockets poking up in different areas, but that rim of the volcano, you would know, is Kom Edamora's home. This is where she resides.
So this is like pretty much where I got ambushed.
Yes. However, it wasn't snowing last time. And it also shifted from really, really hot to snowing.
Was it like a sudden transition?
Mm-hmm. Like you
puberty.
Like you walk through a wall.
So, can I sort of look around and see? Because I know things, but would my character see almost like a cylinder effect around, or is it just too big for me to see that?
Give me either a spellcraft or a perception check.
I'll do that perceptification. Math is hard. 19.
With a 19, it feels very isolated. How isolated it is, like if this is just like a wave or a cylinder, you can't really tell. But it does feel like it is only in a very specific area, and it is being affected by something unnatural.
These boggarts you tell me about, they have natural magics?
They have magics, yes.
Do you know magics that can change the weather?
I know magics that I have that can affect the weather, but
So what if this is that but bigger?
it likely is.
How would the Farhemoth do in cold?
I don't know. I've never experienced this cold in the swamp before.
Not too bad. Having thick skin really helps.
Do I know if the Froghemoth is an aberration? We talked about it, but I don't actually know that.
Did you roll any knowledges on it?
I don't have knowledge underneath.
Then you don't know. You just know what you've been told and what you've experienced. But like details, no.
So in that case, I would assume that it is an animal, because I don't know. I would assume the Manzarek would think it's an animal. So I'm going to cast Detect Animal or Plants. And it will last for the next 70 minutes of me like looking around, walking in towards that. The range on that is 400 feet. And obviously I'm not interested in plants right now. But it is 400 feet plus 40 feet per level, so.
610 feet.
So you begin to walk the perimeter,
Yes.
and you're doing what?
Detect animal, because I don't know if it's an aberration. I don't believe it is. I think it is.
And that detects
Animals and plants, yeah.
So, anything specific, or just telling you if it's in the area,
So it says
or a specific animal?
a particular kind of animal or plant in a cone emanating from whatever direction you face. So I am actively looking for the Froghemoth, not knowing that it's probably not an animal.
Does it have the beast subtype? Because I think that's what classifies it as.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think it was, but
Oh, well.
So you get within the 400 plus feet, yeah?
yeah, so 610 feet.
This takes 10 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry.
680 feet.
Yeah. And you can do this before 70 minutes, up to over an hour.
7 times 4 is 28, so it's going to be
7 times 3 is 21. 7 times 4 is 28.
You're right. Man.
Let's hope none of your students are watching.
So yes, you can look for a specific animal.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So walking around the area, Bongwater's like, what you doing?
Concentrating.
On what?
trying to find another frog.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk to me. Give me a minute. Or 70.
You don't seem to have any way.
Cool. Okay. As the 70 minutes comes to a close, I get frustrated.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
He'd give you like 20 minutes,
Okay.
and then he'd be like, could you look for Lily?
I switched to Lily.
So Dino Kairos is your new thing?
If I'm not finding it after, yeah.
So you're like, I've looked for 20 minutes. I've done one of these guys towards the mountain, unless the Froghemoth is on the other side. It's clear that either that's not picking up the Froghemoth or she's just not here. When he says that, you're like, you wave.
It is any of those animals. It's not just her.
Any Dino Kairos.
Any Dino Kairos.
Yeah. You pick up Dino Kairos.
Okay. Oh, cool. You're a genius. I start walking in that direction.
Why?
I've got Dino Kairos on the trail.
Lily? I spit. Lily? He says.
I don't know.
He begins running ahead of you. His nose appeared.
So it's like
I'm walking through it just fine because who's helping this situation?
As you begin to approach the base of the rim of the volcano, right? He goes in the direction that you pointed. You have vague knowledge of this place. You do know that there is one main opening that leads up and into the volcano. That's pretty much all you really know. If there are other openings, you've never seen them because who comes here? But as you begin running to that area, you see him slide to a stop and then get behind a tree. When you look out, you see that there is probably... I was going to give a rough estimate, but I have an exact number. 10, 11, 12. You see 13 Bogard defending the opening.
We get a map too?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Adding things on the fly. I got this.
I believe in you.
That was a big map to close out of. My computer was like,
Oh.
yeah. It's kind of a big deal.
His map's been getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
They kind of have.
So you see on these two platforms, there are two Bogard with arrows knocked. They are wearing heavy furs, and they look miserable as they're just standing there and they're like... You see that there are several other Bogard that are huddled around the campfires beneath trying to warm themselves. And you see that there is a Dino Kairos in this mouth. The Dino Kairos... Here's your kapow!
Oh god.
You know what? We'll give... Here's your kapow.
Okay, that's a lot less aggressive.
The Dino Kairos in question has a platform mounted onto its back. By the way, for everybody out there and for you guys, to describe what a Dino Kairos looks like, it is a duck-billed dinosaur that is the size of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It has an arch on its back like it tried to have a sail, but it's just like this heavy arch that leads down into a long tail. Yeah. Dino Kairos has these massive arms with huge hooked claws that are made for dredging up vegetation on the bottom of the swamp floor. It can use those claws to end a fool. For what the Gripli do with the Dino Kairos, they build these platforms on their back, or even huts, that allow the Dino Kairos to carry a bunch of Gripli from one place to another. In exchange, the Gripli keep the Dino Kairos clean. So the Dino Kairos is super chill with somebody eating parasites and blood-sucking flies off of it. The Dino Kairos is covered in a specialized feather that looks like thick matted hair that drops down over the extent of its entire body. Because Lily is female, I'm going to assume that that coat is a dark and thick brown with a tuft of white and brown feathers on the tip of her tail. You see her standing there as the Boggart are on either side of this platform looking around, standing just over the arch of her back, and one sitting at the base of her neck with two reins in her mouth. You recognize expressions of animals just with a cursory glance. She looks miserable being there, and it looks like she's being mistreated. As a Bongwater like sees her and he slides to a stop, gets behind a tree. Oh, that's Lily. He says, they have Lily. What do we do?
How many did you say there were?
There are 13.
Including the 3 in the cave?
Yes. So if I were to kind of...
So
These guys are so much bigger.
4 on the fire pits, 1 in the tower, 3 in the cave.
There are 3 on her. There are 3 around each one of these. 2 on the tower, so that's 3,
2 on the tower, gotcha.
9, 10, 11, and then 2 here, 12, 13.
Perception check to see if any of them look more powerful, like...
You may do that thing.
16?
With a 16, one of them does stand out. He is a strong-looking Boggart.
I'll give you an exact description of how he looked.
He looked like a Boggart, and he's strong.
He's strong.
Does he look like a...
He's strong.
Good, yes.
Yes, he does. He's about to.
Oh, no.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Large creature. Person.
If I got a long rest.
What you did?
You did. Because we rested the next night.
Oh yeah.
My aunt was my uncle.
Okay.
Well, it's like, if, and it's like, yeah, if my aunt had nuts, she'd be mine. You see...
We're causing the demonic.
Corn nuggets.
Let's see. You see... Shh, I'm DMing, and I'm doing a good job. You see a Boggart standing at the entrance. He wears a fur cape on his back and a loincloth. Aside from that, he has bracers on his wrists and greaves on his shins. But he is bare-chested, and he looks like he is unbothered by the cold. He has scars around his mouth. He has jagged teeth. Some of them are chipped. He has scars about his pronounced eyebrow ridge. And he is holding in one hand, I don't know how to pronounce it, but it is the paddle that the Mesoamericans use with the obsidian glass that runs down the
I know
ridge
exactly
of it.
what you're talking about.
He is holding one of those guys
Oh no.
as he stands and surveys the area, looking at his Boggart being weenies about how cold it is.
Okay.
Just kill one at a time.
Dress up as a sexy Boggart woman and distract them.
Do it.
I'm small.
Slather yourself in mud.
I'm so lost.
Did you say that? That help?
Ribbit.
I'm small.
Small.
Sir, you became a giant octopus yesterday.
May I be excused? I've been turned into a cow.
Yes, you may. Anyone else?
No, I'm
we're
good.
Can I go home?
Okay, go.
I've been turned into a cow.
Yes, you may go home.
And poison your clothes.
Anyone else? I'm good.
Including the ostrich. And the octopus.
I could cause a distraction. I can't cast fireball.
What good are you?
I am not a wizard.
Trying to figure out how to say it.
This is Terbucci.
Oh, that's not.
Terbutje.
That's not.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
I feel like you wild chip into some big creature I'll keep you alive and we kill it.
I can do that.
That's the
Yeah, sort of.
that's the
I
Maori.
love that Aztec
weapon.
language.
That's what I am describing. He is describing Mesoamerican. I was describing a Polynesian weapon.
Okay.
Okay.
That was usually shark teeth, I thought.
Sure.
Maybe though.
Anything.
Maybe.
What's happening?
Max about to cast
I am
fireball.
gonna go approximately 280 feet away from the farthest one. Okay, that's my goal. I think I have a plan. I look at my uncle. Get the dinosaur when I do this. Get Willie when I do this.
Huh?
So I go that distance, and I cast.
Hide behind the tree the best I can.
I cast Nixie's Lure. And I need the closest. I'm targeting them. The closest creatures. Now this only works up to 24 HD dice of creatures. Okay.
Okay.
And I am trying, so I need a will save from that many creatures.
Are they considered creatures?
Creatures, yeah.
You know, we're all creatures.
Humanoid is what you're
Okay,
thinking.
yep, that's right.
Okay.
You said this affects how many?
24.
24
hit die?
Yeah, HD worth of creatures.
Okay. And you're attacking the.
Farthest one first?
So I am creating an unearthly and infectious song that seductively summons all those that hear it
Okay.
to me.
Okay.
Okay. So I am just dragging them out.
But you're aiming for those riding the Dinosaurs because
I am.
they are farthest away.
I think it would affect the closest.
It's going to
ones
affect
first.
whoever's closest first.
Okay. So you're going front to back.
Yeah,
Correct.
front-
It has to.
Okay.
yeah. Creatures lured by the spell song can take no actions other than to defend themselves.
Because those around the fire, they are, but
That would be just them.
Despite what their hit dice is,
That'd be
it will only get up to 24. So if it fails one, it's just going to move on to another one, so it can not go over,
okay.
but up to.
But I'm just saying, those guys right there are 24.
That's fine.
Oh, 6 of them?
Just the 6 around the
That's
fire.
That's still
That's
6
fine.
less that
We
have
can
to
take
kill.
6 and then we can take 7.
Sure.
That's what we're going to have to do.
I'm okay with this.
All right, I am going to roll for each one of these guys, and it's a will
Yeah,
save. You
this-
said.
It's a
ends with
will
us
save.
having
What is the
friends.
DC?
Party one, and we don't have to do this arc anymore.
18.
Well, the Gripli all died.
Oopsie daisy.
let me.
Not saying that helps, but I've killed one already. That's riveting.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna hop to the next one now.
Oh my gosh.
Well, when I go south, you can't say we didn't do that. I didn't told you.
I know.
I chose this one.
It's okay. It's your bed. Now you lay down and die in it.
I'm going to. I am going to.
I'm not
Oh,
happy
man.
with this, but you can't say this isn't your own
Here's
fault.
The problem.
It's your fault for rolling a 1.
Control
Okay.
weather.
The brutes are first.
And what's the DC again? Will save?
18.
Yeah.
18. Okay. This is going to take a minute.
Math,
1 misses.
the game.
2 misses.
Chain, please.
All right, y'all talk about something.
So this is my plan. Gonna lure those ones out, and then
Please tell me wild shape is somewhere in there.
I am going.
What?
No, go back to it.
So I am going to cast on myself Caustic Blood, which is the same thing that we keep getting hit with every time we get damage. But
Is the
corrosive.
spell that you're doing, the lure thing, is it not concentration?
It is concentration. Once they get close enough to me.
Okay, so you're... When
And
you
then-
end that spell, though, do they just go back to normal?
Yeah, probably.
They're still gonna hate him.
That's alright.
And then I'm going to wild shape into the biggest creature that I can turn into.
Can you do that spell and then wild shape them in one turn?
Yeah. Arsinotherium. Technically, I could wild shape into that first and then cast the spell because I have that ability. So I will do that.
Is it a large creature?
It is a large creature, yes.
Okay.
It is specifically this rhino-looking creature that is now
So
extinct.
my question is, if you're in wild shape, is your hit point still the same?
Yep.
So if your wild shape form dies, you die?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I can do 48 points of 48 plus 4 points of damage.
I'm going to say you're there. Okay. And where are you?
I am
Dr. Tom?
actually going to be a large creature.
Okay.
Or get it as snow hair and just hide away.
And Reato's hanging out with me.
So no, if he explained at least half of that point to me, I would have stood like where we were, about 30 feet away, so towards me. Stealthing with an actual stealth
With full cover.
with full cover
And advantage.
of a 6.
And take your time and take a 10 on it.
I rolled an 11.
I think that's a
I can-
36 for me.
I can only remind you.
Yeah, you're good at what you're good at.
Great. Ask me to make you a potion. I can do it in a minute.
Oh, you did. You gave me all your potion ability.
I may or may not have more.
Saying they're good for 6 minutes.
I may or may not be able to cast the spell.
Okay.
Because any of the potions I can make, I can also just cast. Big English.
I'm gonna get this on the kill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
But nice.
Okay.
We love you for this.
Is this his bed?
I will, since he reminded me that I have this spell, I will be invisible while hiding, with the intent of casting Murder's Command on one of them the moment they sort of like realize what's going on. I'll go ahead and mark that.
I said, what?
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 This is when Eli's going to balance this encounter for
What?
5 of them.
Can you kill them in 12 minutes?
We're about to find out.
Oh, we got a Tengu in our party though. You're good.
Just kidding.
Oh.
I got
4 of the brutes show up.
Okay.
Both rangers saved.
Okay.
The bard, called a Farcroaker, saved. The captain, saved. Both rangers, saved. The
both rangers on Lily saved.
If I didn't know any better, I think you're only going to have 4 to deal with.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Dang it.
you weren't strong enough to overcome Lily. However, with a nat 1, the boggart that was driving Lily that failed, unprovoked and without orders, charged with the Dinocyrus in your direction.
Oh my god!
Oh, I love this.
Of all the ones to roll the 1 on, that was potentially the best one to do that.
Oh, it's so much
So
happening.
to
all of a
clarify,
sudden.
there's only the driver and the 2 on there? On
Mhm.
her? Okay.
On the 3, yeah.
So instead of 6, you got 7.
Mechanically, 4 medium creatures can ride on Lily. 8 small creatures can ride on Lily. So there could be like a small group of Gripli just chilling out on the back of this
That we
thing.
don't
And there
know
has
about.
been.
Mhm.
Sure.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for initiative. Let's do that thing, everybody that's involved in this.
You can have mine if you want.
Should I roll 1?
No.
Did you roll a 2?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. It'll only be a 10.
Somebody, what you got?
I'm going
Yeah.
to color code these guys. So it doesn't get any more complicated than
What
it
it
has
feels
to
like
be.
when I was 6 and you guys holding the fun. Like the caravan. And you was like, everyone's involved, but Dr. Isaac.
Wonderful. So those and roots. Stop looking at my map.
You looked straight at me.
Made eye contact and everything. Cool. Manzarek.
26.
Oh no.
Dr. Tone.
4. Well, the good news is he can heal you after they all hit you.
So and what was this called?
What I just turned in? Oh, the spell?
Yeah.
Spell was
Such
called
interesting.
Nixie's Lure.
Yeah.
So you chant in tone. You croak out this alluring song, right? The boggards around the fire are shivering as you see 4 of them just look up and start to shake. The other boggards are like, what is that? As those 4 just grab their gear and start just running through the snow to get to there. As they are just moving in that direction, the captain looks out and roars at them to stop, as suddenly you feel the ground as you see this Dinokairos just moving out from the mouth of that cave and running towards you, as the boggard at the helm is just like, and starts just running this thing towards you. The 2 on the side are holding on for dear life, not expecting this thing to lurch and charge. And this is a surprise round. Interesting turn of events. It is in y'all's favor. So you get a surprise round. What do you do?
The first English we
Roll it.
Okay.
I didn't expect us to get this far.
So I could hit all of them at the same time right now, but I would also hit Lily.
You can take it.
She can take it. Okay.
If you kill her, I think
At this
that
point,
it's
I'm
worth
just gonna
it.
leave your room.
Oh, these.
What's even
same
better is we made eye
times.
contact as we said it, expecting the other to say it.
Yeah. All right. I stop casting that spell.
It's that one brain cell.
And you've already shifted, yes? And you turn into a woolly rhino?
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. So
Close enough to what it is.
you stop your spell, you drop onto all 4s as you grow very, very large. Horn, wool. Rayado's like, no.
And cast Volcanic Storm on all of them.
Cool.
Makes sense. You're in a volcano.
I was like, I'm gonna put so many creatures here, they're gonna be deterred and go somewhere else.
Nah.
Max is like, we don't play that game around here.
Nah.
All right, what
But he
kind
won't-
of save do they need?
They don't.
He just rolls the dice.
Roll the dice. They all take 16 points of damage. Every
Ow.
single one of them.
That's not as much as I thought it would be.
Well,
For a free hit, no save, nothing.
I mean, true.
It's pretty good.
Is that level 3?
it was level 4.
Also makes it difficult.
What's the
for him.
payoff?
It is also difficult terrain.
In what kind of area?
24 radius?
500.
20
Bro.
foot radius, yeah.
Bro.
Bro.
Do the rocks next.
I can't. I didn't have that prepared.
He can't do that again.
I've stopped preparing it because I like this volcanic storm more.
Falling rocks don't strike in the same place twice.
You said 20 foot?
Is it both
Where
ways?
do you hit?
Right in the middle.
Right there.
So I get all of them. I'm sorry, Lily.
It's whatever. She's fine.
So, volcanic rocks begin pouring down from the sky. You see them pelt.
Oh yeah, you also hit those guys.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
So they're no longer charmed by you?
They are no longer charmed for me.
Oh no.
Lily roars out as she begins to shake, the volcanic rocks pouring down on them as they all slide to a stop and try to defend themselves from the falling rocks.
Dr. Tone.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, Rayado. Sorry.
Rayado.
I don't.
Turns
Oh
himself
my
into
gosh.
a large creature.
Coco.
Runs up next to this guy in the corner and proceeds to eat him.
Like, literally. Like, just pops him in his mouth like an M&M.
Mother.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you roll that damage individually for me?
It's only gonna be
when
one attack.
when you start rolling 18 attacks.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a reason.
That'll be 14 points of damage.
Of course there will be.
As Rayado.
Okay.
As Rayado doubles in size and octuples in weight, runs at this Bogart who's just like got pelted with volcanic rock, and then he sees this massive toe claw, looks up as Rayado looks down at him with this kind of like and just bites into his shoulder. He roars out in pain. Do you take any other actions?
That'll be it.
Dr. Tone.
Ashes Blast Fireball.
Just wanted the chat
I'm
to
not-
see this massive.
All the fun.
Is the
Nicole
other
did
white
such a good job with
token his uncle?
I'm sorry?
Is the other white token his
Yes.
uncle? What do the guys on the pedestal look like? Do they look like they're readying like shots?
They look terrified and confused because this is a surprise round. But they do have bows and arrows.
How close would I be to them roughly?
You were here.
Yes.
So.
Are there torches? No. I'm also invisible.
They're also 10 feet off the ground.
Correct. Can I move?
There are two massive dinosaurs here. One more massive than the
What
other.
is this, Jurassic Park?
Ba, 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 ba. Also, these pools are difficult to ring.
I went around it.
Okay.
Would I be within 30 feet if the archer on that pedestal there? I think I can kind of see just off. It's roughly 30.
No.
Okay.
Oh, he would be 5 foot feet back. Sorry, because he has reach now.
5 foot feet back.
That's what you said.
That is what I said. I
What?
didn't mean to say that. That's
Like
exactly.
5 foot feet back.
I don't know what's
You
happening.
know
There's a lot going on.
I'm gonna
5 1 foot feet.
I'm gonna stand
Or
here.
5 feet
Okay.
1 foot.
Chant and tone, and a spiritual chain is going to appear next to one of the archers in the tower and just start wailing on him
Wonderful.
as I summon my spiritual weapon. Goodbye.
So
Wait,
what-
why is that pointed
The
at me?
ones
Wow.
on, not on Lily. So the ones in the back. It's 100-foot range.
Go back here.
Yeah.
Like,
Just put it like off the TV. We'll.
I don't have them in the initiative right now.
Oh.
Wait, yeah, if they're not in the initiative, don't bring them into the initiative.
Yeah. No. I thought they were.
No, they have no idea what's going on.
Okay. Then it will summon next to the archers only. My bad.
Let's not bring people into this.
you know what?
Let's
7,
kill them
those are rookie
in
numbers.
groups.
Let's get all 12 of them.
13.
13.
You know what this thing needs? More combatants.
It's a target-rich environment.
You need that, dude.
Y'all
Are
can
you
go
waiting
home
for the
if you
next
need.
thing?
I was just gonna say, like, I made a dungeon. It's irrelevant now.
Yeah, it's always kind of the goal.
It's like one does not simply walk into Mordor and you're all like, what up?
That is a 22 hit.
We're hop, skipping, and jumping into Mordor.
That'd be interesting.
I want to spread this violence out.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why there's 7 instead of 13.
I can help you.
I'm sorry. It's only a 17.
That will not strike. You take any other actions?
I'm going to see if I have my BAB. For now, just skipping.
Okay. Top of the round, it's Eric.
Okay. I will go closer. 5 feet away from one of these guys. It does not matter who I hit. But I will be hitting somebody. Not that close. Taking advantage of it.
It is my BAB.
Okay.
And
So what's the attack?
I'm so sorry. 4 points of damage. Because it's BAB plus wisdom.
is a 24 hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. I do 29 points of damage to it
Gracious!
as I just gore whoever this is.
What have I done?
And
So
Rayato
far, nothing.
begins to eat apples.
And bananas.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Yes.
On the nose.
Okay. Does a 21 hit?
Why don't you roll that damage individually for me, big guy?
Okay.
He did.
17 points of damage.
This guy is dead.
Okay, he moves on to the next guy.
I'm sure.
Wait, so it's 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can take a free 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damage on that is 12 points of damage.
Okay, that guy's still alive.
Okay, the next attack is a 19.
That will hit.
Okay. That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he attacks the last guy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna miss with a 13
Okay.
and a 26.
That will strike.
Okay. Twelve points of damage.
That guy is still alive.
And that's full round.
So Rayato runs, you charge up, snow kicking off to either side of you in a V, like a wake in a lake with a fast bend. As you begin charging through the snow at these guys, they look simultaneously bewildered, confused, and terrified as this woolly rhino hits one of them, boom, and just sends him flying and rolling through the snow. Rayato runs up, bites into one of the boggards, slamming him into the snow. As he steps on his back and rends whatever part of him he had bitten from the rest of him, spinning around and jumping on the other two, tearing them apart. As he cuts one across the chest with his toe claw, sending him stumbling back. The ground that was once white is now red. As they all are screaming in terror at whatever is going on here.
As a free action, I'm going to yell, Longwater, grab your dinosaur.
I was looking down and getting my spiritual weapon because it's a spell I'm going to be using well, so I was making it. I look up and there's just death. What did you do?
I learned to eat people.
There are still 3 boggart on Lily. So he's like, he wants nothing to do with that.
We're working on it.
Go get your dinosaur.
Their turn. Oh, this is more free 5 foot.
Can I provoke?
It's free 5.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna smack this rhino.
Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
As he steps up and he's like, "Tuh!" I'm sorry.
Or
Because they're on the side of my head.
all right, maybe this will do some damage.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna say 1. 1 is at you, 2 are at Riyadh.
Oh, it was difficult terrain. He can't take a free 5 foot step.
You can still take a 5 foot step.
He can take a 5 foot step, but it ain't free.
He doesn't want to.
Chicken.
Free 5. Not free. Come at me, bro.
Does a 14 hit?
No. Okay. Haha. So things happened. Yeah. The same things happened.
Okay.
You're not a Gripli right now, are you?
No. I'm a big old.
So not favored.
So
enemy?
not favored enemy.
But I mean, you're still a Gripli.
Does wild shape change your creature type?
I would assume. I'm going to say
I
yes.
don't. Yeah, let me check. Yeah.
I'm going to just say yes because
For now, yes. and
for
we'll fix it later.
anatomically, he is not the same thing.
Yeah.
It'd be like if he polymorphed, you'd be like, oh, you know, because he once was.
Yeah.
This is dumb. Everything's dumb.
You guys are dumb. Okay. Here comes an arrow. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crit threat. Roll to
Reroll it.
confirm. Does a 10 confirm?
No, it doesn't.
Hey, you gotta re-roll it.
Put that away. I'll take the damage.
No,
I choose to
she
take the
felt,
damage.
She failed that.
I choose to take the damage.
He said to throw something else. You know.
10.
You take 11 points of damage, which could have been 33 points of damage.
Got left.
As an arrow pierces into your woolly hide. 2 at Riado. 15?
Nope.
16?
Nope.
As the arrows zip by, Riado like furls up his feathers, knocking the arrows away as they and shoot to either side. Dr. Tone.
You assume the form of any small or medium creature of the animal type.
Okay.
So that tells me that you take on the typing of that creature.
What you doing, Tom?
Oh man, that's good.
My spiritual weapon as a bonus action is going to slash. Going to attempt to slash a 16 to hit the ranger.
A 16, you say?
I'm getting Galenia level rolls over here.
No. The spiritual weapon swings at him as he ducks underneath it.
I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, but it's working because I'm now visible. So is there a way I can lean out and actually shoot the driver with my crossbow?
Don't miss.
There's a tree in the way, is the only thing.
Oh, could I move to like?
Like, if you can get line of sight, yes.
Yeah, so
So
move
if you
here.
move here.
Sure. He's here.
Found our distraction, guys.
I'm gonna turn into this thing every time.
It's only a 15.
15. That is not a ranger driving that. He does not have the same AC as the other Boggards. You do hit him. He is already wounded.
4?
4 points of damage. He is not dead though.
It worked. It worked.
As you fire a crossbow bolt, it through the air, slamming into his thigh as he
Screams and Bogart.
Why am I even here?
top of the round, Manzeric.
I hit this guy.
Do you?
As hard as I can.
Oh, probably not as hard as I can. 14 hit.
14 will not strike your opponent.
All right. So Rayado
It's going to take offense to that.
is going to go around the difficult terrain and attack this ranger. How
Okay.
high up is he?
10 feet. So
yeah,
he
he
has-
can totally reach him.
Yes. But he has to be
Yeah.
adjacent to him.
So he's staring in the eyes of the giant raptor.
The raptor is like here.
As a 24 hit.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's die.
Probably.
It's gonna be 13. 13 points of damage.
Okay. As Rayado runs up, biting into this Boggard's leg, he cries out in pain.
I don't speak pain.
Who is that?
Why is that so Ragnar only speaks pain.
Oh, really?
Hopefully.
Probably. Obi-Wan come back?
That's Obi-2. His brother.
Good gracious.
Why did I not catch that?
That was the first thing I thought of.
It's amazing. You see this cloak extending out behind this figure as she has her head ducked down, running through the snow, and on top of it, as she slides to a stop, she extends out a bow, and you see this ethereal arm appear out of nowhere. As you see Morguera draw back her bow and fire, striking into the chest of the Boggard on the left side of Lily, and crying out in pain. Holy crap!
That's not Obi-Wan.
The hunters are going to take exception to that, firing back at Morguera. Nat 20.
Killer.
She was super epic, showing up only to take an arrow to the head.
Killer. Nailed it!
Is that another 20?
Yes, it is! Once more. No, but that's gonna confirm.
Gracious.
That's
Did it
gonna hurt.
confirm?
Yeah, it did.
Oh,
She is Gripli.
Yeah.
she is Gripli.
That's a times 4.
Times 3.
with
Or
a bow.
yeah, times 4. You're right.
Oh, I know my bows. I know my bows.
House rule, just as a reminder: Nat 20 critical threat. If you roll another Nat 20, it adds onto that for another critical. So if it's times 2, it'd be times 3. In this case, it's times 3 times 4. And he confirmed with a 19 without just 19 on the die.
Do you not get additional crit for being favored? No.
No, if you are, shoot, there's an ability though that does. It automatically confirms crits for you, and you don't have to worry about it.
Does it automatically or does it just not tell
Do it.
you?
Is it called D&D?
She is still alive.
That's
Oh,
good. I'm glad.
No, she's not unconscious.
Does she
Do you have those
Does
these
she-
guys
does she
going
wish-
on?
Yeah.
Did
Did
she
she go
wish-
from green to red?
Oh yeah! She runs out epic. I'm here to. Oh god! He's right in the neck. Squeak! So this Boggart just drags them clowns. Your mother takes an arrow to the
That was
throat.
almost you.
I'm glad it wasn't. Oh my gosh.
If we animate this, we're gonna like leave that part out. We want this to be epic. Oh, she's in a rough spot. Arrow coming at you. He's a 2?
No.
It's more than that.
I mean,
Well, it's
obviously
more than that,
but
but gosh,
Could have been that from a Gwen.
gosh dang.
Now you don't want to attack her, do you?
No, I don't want to shoot at Rayado.
Why?
I don't have point blank.
Are you provoked?
That sounds like a problem for you.
Oh, I do have point blank. Get shotted. A 3? Screw my character, I guess. Anyway.
You shot Max's mom in the heart.
Yeah!
So point blank's not the one that doesn't provoke. Let me
Point
pull
blank
up.
just takes away the negatives.
Yeah, let me pull up what.
Firing.
All right, then I provoke.
Okay.
It means you can shoot melee combat. Not
Good gosh dang.
It's gonna be a 27.
Yup. Yeah, that hits.
And it's gonna be 17 points of damage.
Not dead?
No, he's not dead. He's very hurt.
As Rayado jumps up, slicing into him as he fires, completely whiffing, trying to shoot Rayado.
All of the add-ons for Dom.
Just see. Because Brady focus up.
Dr. Tone.
I look at the rhino, look at the lady that just took the arrow. I was like, I hope you're here to help.
Point blank master is the one.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying.
I can move there.
Please.
Sort of skirting around the difficult terrain.
Help me.
Who are you?
I'm here to help.
This is a decent hill, though. 13 plus 3, so 16 points of damage. Healed. Accurate. Yeah, not inflicts moderate.
I'm exactly half health.
So yeah, tragic over.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's become.
I do.
Yay.
So we don't have to have this annoying dialogue.
Do you take any other actions?
Yeah, my spiritual weapon is going to swing. Does it do that? It just spins in the air and starts to take up like arrows. No, come back. Come. It was a
Anyway.
nat one, whatever you want to do with that.
Cool. I like that. It can move, right?
Yeah,
It provokes.
it can't be hit.
Anyway, top of the round. It's Eric.
It's an 18 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Oh no.
It's not me.
23 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna 6 HP.
I'm gonna move up to be next to the other ranger.
Like here?
Out of the difficult range. preferably.
Oh, like.
Yeah. Okay. And I want his attention on me.
All right.
Not on Nimagre. Rayado. 26.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Crit threat. Roll to confirm.
30 to confirm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop rolling.
Confirm the
attacks.
crap out of that.
The first one.
Is it more than 5?
Oh, yeah.
Well, on the dice,
Yeah.
it's 11.
Okay.
So, 18. That's not even including the nat 20. Dang it!
5-foot step.
He's gonna take a 5-foot step.
Can't difficult terrain.
He's gonna move next to the driver, and then
Just stare menacingly with
just
his
be like,
weapon.
"It's a nat 20 on intimidate."
He is not defenseless, however. He's not ranger, but he's not.
It's a 20.
Crit threat.
That's fine. On who? I don't know who you're attacking.
Rihanna.
1 on Rayado.
Okay,
Yeah.
He hit.
cool. That's fine.
Oh!
10 points of damage.
Actually,
As Rayado runs up and he's just like bonk. That's it. That's all the description you get. Bonk. He just bonks that raptor.
Womp womp.
You ever been so mad you just bonk a raptor?
Nope, can't say no.
It's like getting a chicken at the top of the head.
They're all dead. She took exception to that. Does she have any things that she can do?
Yeah, she can shoot a bow.
Oh yeah, you're
With only
right.
one arm.
She can do that. Crit threat. Nat 20.
Like not a double 20?
No, not a double 20. You're right.
I'm not looking, I'm sorry.
With that, I'm looking at my
I was
die.
gonna call it out.
Now let's look at your guy.
How much damage did she do? Oh yeah.
D8.
No, it's a D6.
It's because it's small.
Yes. 18 points of dablage.
Yummy.
That is more than 10.
Barely.
I don't think that thing's there.
She's going to take the second shot.
Didn't it fly off?
21
Yeah.
will strike her opponent.
Dead.
8 points of damage.
Alright, now you get the big guy.
As she knocks the rider off, you see Lily shaking her head back and forth. Through that entire thing, the driver was unable to make a ride check in getting Lily back focused, which means Lily was unable to attack, which means you could have been taking Dinokairos damage this entire time.
That's fine.
But you didn't. Lily shakes her head, coming to a stop.
Is combat effectively over?
No, Lily is still a combatant. And now that she has no rider and has been harmed, she is aggressive.
To who?
Yes.
To everyone around her.
Yes.
Told you. Now you gotta kill the big one. That's gonna be a lot of juicy.
Top of the
experience.
round. Wait, no. Dr. Tone.
You did specifically mention the nice sharp claws on the end of it. On
Oh,
your
I know
hands.
what he did and when he did it and why he did it.
Perfect for eviscerating
You don't have to tell me.
everything.
Dinosaurs.
Did he mention she's the size of a T-Rex?
Oh look,
No,
it's
she doesn't have
strawberry.
little arms.
She has some of the largest
I know.
forearms of any
She's like the
theropod.
Pop-
She only has
she's like
two
a
arms.
Popeye of.
So I'm gonna move in front of Lavada.
Magweta.
Sure,
Magweta.
between her and Max, because that puts Max in range of my channel.
Okay.
I can't channel Rayado, but I think he's taking damage.
He's taking a little
How much from that?
5.
Wonderful.
So I'm gonna stick out
Come back!
stick that arm to like to help her up. Well, she's already standing because she takes shots.
Get you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, she never fell.
In my head, she fell down.
She just took it to the face and was like, I'm fine. It's fine.
I'm going to command my spiritual weapon that's now like 20 feet in the air to move towards the archers on the pedestals.
All right. Do you take any other actions?
We're like 200 feet away.
I have. No, they're like 40 feet.
Are they?
Are these not?
I was
the...
under the assumption that he moved like 200 and something feet.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, then my
They're
spiritual weapon
like
goes away.
200.
Did you attack that rider? You did. Okay. Sorry.
I'm trying
Go
to
on.
figure
I
out
never attacked
when
the rider,
she
did
was
you?
attacked. Because everything was attacked on her.
With the giant volcanic rocks.
Oh
Yeah.
One.
I hit her with
No.
5d 6 damage.
Oh,
This is Max's fault. It's his bed to lie down in.
that is my turn.
You're welcome for the XP, okay?
Like,
I don't know what to tell you.
We get this next week.
yeah, we're
Man,
sharing.
Zarek.
We are sharing. So I am going to, as a swift action, turn back into a Gripli. And I am going to try a handle animal check.
You see, you're gonna call a shot. I know in the face.
That's a Gripli.
Wow.
That's a handle animal check. With a 27.
I don't think that's going to pass though. She's awfully mad.
No, the rhino is the one that cast stones on it.
Do you do the Chris Pratt?
Whoa. Whoa.
I looked up your issues on here. It says,
You might have connectivity, network connectivity.
That is
problems.
that is one of the funniest jokes in all of Parks and Rec. Holy cow!
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What did you get?
That was an improv line.
27.
So you run up. What do you say?
I'm just like, shh, shh, shh. Everything's okay, Lily. Lily, everything is okay.
She begins to give out this aggressive chortle, this as she clamps her bill together and she begins to flex her claws. She does not look like she cares.
That's fine. I will continue to try. Gosh, I wish I hadn't traded out Calm Animal. I literally just traded it out.
Like as you were doing this fight?
No, like the last rest.
All right, Long Water, now's your time. Make us proud.
Does a 34 hit you?
Of course it does.
Criminy.
Thanks for healing me before this, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome.
She rears down, swinging at you, dealing 20 points of damage.
Okay.
As she sends you,
Does she have that thing?
Send opponent to space move?
awesome blow.
She has
no,
launch.
she doesn't have that.
Does a 37 hit Rayato?
Yeah.
That's a good one for everyone.
Dealing also 20 points of damage. As she hits Rayato, sending him rolling across the ground. Theatrically. Moguera runs up as she chants in tones, extending out a hand, putting bow on the back, half of movement speed, extending out a hand as you see Lily, this magic aura wash over her. She shakes her head as she begins to stagger.
And it's done.
And we'll stun.
It annoyingly provides the staggered condition, not the stun condition.
Lily is surprisingly willful, though. However, that will fail.
As you see Lily take a step, shake her head, and she begins to chill. Kind of looking down at Moguera with a curious side eye. Bongwater immediately runs up to Lily as he says, "Shh, shh, it's me, it's me." As he begins to try handle animal. With her chill and calm, that will pass. Lily looks down at him curiously as she leans way low to the ground and he begins to stroke her muzzle. Good girl, good, good. You hear the boggards in the back begin to scream out orders as they start to descend on you, and we will pick it up here next time. Thank you very much for joining us, adventurers. Remember that this has been a good day to die. See ya.